Okay, we're checking the thing. The thing looks good. Let's do the other thing. Hello, lovely people. It's dark again. Definitely time to get out of bed. Do whatever it is we're going to do. But for right now, I'm just going to enjoy the darkness for a moment. Take a peek around.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hi, John. Another 5 minutes? It's a long day. Alright, fine. I'll get out of bed. I don't want to get out of bed. How you doing, Mum? Wow. Uniform. Mining belt. Don't forget the labeler. That's alright, mate. We're up now. We're doing it. We're gonna make breakfast. What should we have for breakfast? Oh, I know.
Hydration.
Second place.
Oh.
Isn't that nice for you?
Hey Hex, how you doing? And Finnan is here as well. Oh yeah. None of this is breakfast potato. Breakfast of champions. Alright. Potato. Now. We never did work out why the chip in this just doesn't do as we expect it to. Treadmore, how you doing? We got the Santa suit on. Got a decent potato in the pocket. We got a solid fuel generator. We were going to look at moving some of the manufacturing. Chucked some kvarg for breakfast today. Finn, and remind me what kvarg is. So I've got this horrible feeling I'm thinking of completely the wrong thing. Can I repair a laptop with duct tape? Yeah! Nice. I can repair a laptop with duct tape. That's awesome and slightly terrifying. Okay, so what do we have the code in here? Let's have a look. What code have we got in there? No, that's Disco Light code. Not cottage cheese, but a yogurt substitute. Right, I am definitely... you can have my kvarg, mate. You really can. Treadmore hatched 5 chickens. Oh, okay. Presumably in this here game, what we are playing, rather than in the real world. Because, yeah. 0 fat. Yeah, the problem is it's based on yogurt kind of thing. It's like terrifying. Oh, hang on. Import first. 0 fat, terrifying yogurt. All right. So, test loop. Tablet mode 0, sleep 3. Tablet mode 1, sleep 3. All right. So, how about set tablet on 0. Set tablet on 1. Yield. And we'll just do that here as well. Yeah. Right, so what should happen is I put the chip in the tablet. And to me it just means this code just isn't running. Or I can't affect tablet. With anything. I can read things, but I can't write them. Yeah, lactose intolerant thing, John. Not horribly deadly. I mean, I can eat certain kinds of hard cheese, but not soft cheese. Yogurt is right out. Yeah. Oh yeah, Treadmore, if you land with a box full of eggs, getting to hatch is an absolute pig. Oh, way beyond that, John. It's like, yeah, absolutely a very bad disaster, but I see where you're coming from. Alright. So I made the tablet play sounds. So it was set tablet sound alert sound dot alarm 1, and then here set tablet sound alarm none, and here alarm 2, and here none. So we confirm that. We export the chip. And then we put it back in the tablet. Okay, so that works. Did I just not export it last time? Possible. Alright, let's get rid of those sounds. Because, frankly, they are annoying. Confirm. Export. Grab and drop and silence. Okay. So it turns off, it turns on again. But mode is not doing what we expect. Right. Oh my. Emergency evacuation procedure. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's fortunate you can get the chickens to survive, I think, but yeah. Oh, Finnan's doing fine with his innards, nice. And Johnny's here. Hello, how you doing? Right, so mode is not what we have in mind with our tablet. So let's take the chip out. We'll take the cartridge analyzer out, the configuration cartridge, drop that on the floor. Our spare tablet. Has a slot in there. We don't want the GPS, we want the analyzer. Can I look at a tablet and see it? No. Maybe I can look at it when they're in a tablet dock. Right. Taking bowel prep so you know what it... Oh, yeah. John. Yep, that's kind of where we're at here with this one. Ain't pretty. Right. Advanced tablet. Now, I've been trying to use mode 1 and mode 2 to swap which cartridge it's got active, but that just doesn't seem to work from software. It doesn't seem to work at all, in fact. So we're going to just leave this for now and go do something else instead. But might build a cartridge, the tablet dock. And if nothing else, it could go nicely. Yeah, possibly go nicely on the bedside table there. Right. Out into the world. Lights on. Okay, so my suit light is not on at the moment. This room is fairly well lit. This room is not well lit. That should have gone off, but didn't. But as soon as you step onto the disco floor, okay. And that fades out as we go away. If we go into one of the disco booths at the far end, into the pole dancing booth. Oh, hang on, are we too far away? Okay, we need that distance a little more, but not by much. No. Oh, dude, John. No, that's nasty. What the hell's happened, John? Johnny, even... You guys have ended up in the news. I'm presuming not in a good way. Do not forget to alter my suit. Stoat it. Weasel? I'm not quite sure which. Yeah. Oh, the music is cool. Music is awesome. Ah, it's disco ball time. Ah, hi, Hot Rocks. Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah. Industrial fires, not good. Not the best day. You couldn't find a seal. Finnan. Oh, man. That's terrible. That's okay. We can work with an otter. We can do that. Right. Ooh, yeah. Joyfully. Okay, are you still working alright? All the wheat seems to have planted okay. Potatoes doing fine. We've got that massive mound of compost downstairs. Hey! Alright. Joyfully, that little white chip in the corner of my suit sorts my shit out. Mom's a social worker that got folk out of poverty, tries to help them get out of Texas. No, get them housing. Right. Why did I say Texas? Oh, it's got the X on the end, right. Okay. Right. Distribution. I'm getting fed up of running over here and discovering and feeding this chip. I don't want to do it no more. So I think I'm going to have to make some chutes that get my distribution on. So this one here, that one's to furnace, that's cool. This one is to manufacturing 1, which, I don't know, let's make this manufacturing 1, shall we? Part of the job is to chat to clients at their residences. Ooh. The South will rise again. It might, you never know, John. Yeah, we could get rednecks in space. I'm not sure it's a great idea, but okay, we need chutes. Basic chutes. Just make an unfeasible quantity of them. We've got paint. We've got empty boxes. One of our co-workers was set to visit a high risk of aggression client, set up so it goes a duo. Okay. Oh no! You do not do this thing! When your partner cannot make it, you don't be like, I can't, I'll just do it on my own, mate. Don't do that. Yeah. Yeah. That... Yeah. I mean, stabbing is never good. Is the guy still rolling at the end of it, or is this game over?
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hi, Warscar. How you doing there?
I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Ouch. So, damn. I didn't make it out of the dark. That's pretty rough. Yeah, I can see why being in the news is not the kind of thing you want to be right now. How's it hanging, Warscar? Right. So, if I want manufacturing, if I want distribution to drop an ingot in this general vicinity for one of these machines, I need to get it from down there to here somewhere, going around the massive rocket launch tube and out of one of these sorters. So I could flip the entire rig such that the sorters are built differently. But running them the other way around, because we don't have mirror image sorters, is an absolute... it's just very unpleasant. Chutes can come along here and along here, but the ceiling of the rocket room is directly under these cubes. So as soon as I dig into one of these cubes, all the air gets out. Alright, that says to me, before I even do any of this, I've got to put a proper capped ceiling on the rocket room. Ah, God. Oh, Rox, we got any yaks in the tube? I'm also thinking, my better plan, rather than trying to get chutes all the way to here, is to move manufacturing over to there. In fact, that's also a good plan. Queued and ready to roll. Okay, that's how we like it. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Manufacturing's coming in here. That's what's going on. How are things at this end? Oh, international news. Damn. That's the worst kind. I mean, we don't really compare. A little while ago, we had the explosion at the Hatfield petrol plant. Hatfield Hemel. Frame. Didn't check I had any in the box before we start. Don't. Steel sheets? No. Yak to launch bay. Oh, this is what we want. Oh, we got to watch out with the shearing, John. It's was it IMAC and polishing these days? International law. Things on my side, Warscar, going okay. Holding together. I've had better days, but I've had worse. Nobody's dead. Nothing's on fire. The night is young. Sacrificial goats. Yeah, I know they're necessary, but it's just one of those things. You're like, God damn it. I really don't want to be the author of a preemptive goat strike. And it's just one of those things. Yeah. Hey, Melars! How's it going for you? Yeah. It's not so much that. I'm not so worried about the goat. I mean, the goat knew what was coming. Goat signed up for this. It's just, you know, if you're going to be doing a preemptive goat strike, what's going to happen on the international scene? That's the other way of thinking about it. What's going to happen to our reputation in other countries? It's not going to be good. All right, here we go. Two, three, four. Why have I got 9 frames? I wanted 10. Texas will retaliate with frozen turkey. Oh man, are you sure they're still going to be frozen? My main concern there is Texas will retaliate with a launch of frozen turkeys and deep fryer oil, such that we are going to be looking at deep fried frag turkeys landing. There's going to be a rain of Twizzlers, man, and that's. Are we even equipped for that? Man, what happens if turkey Twizzlers can't stop falling out of the sky? What are we going to do? Oof. Alright, probably going to have to unbolt half of these to get chutes into the area. But... okay. Rains of fish over North Wales? Yeah, that's just a thing. It's just Tuesday, isn't it? G65, we agreed allowable units of sacrifice both in evil and benevolent reasons. Oh, so long as we stay below the actual goat limit, we'll be okay. Cool. Nice. Ah, doggos are awesome in many ways, are they not, Warscar? Your dog just sitting there going, my friend is bad day. Make happy with playtime? Yes. Doggo playtime. All right. Okay, we are actually doing something that was on the stream task list, so, you know, whilst we are shaving a yak a bit, it's not as bad as it could be. Wow. Coming in, coming in. Oh, it's Ogden Nash again, I'm trying to remember. No, there is a poem about the lovingness of dogs, and I have various books about evolutionary theory and all manner of stuff, and the idea that humans have been warping dogs into the desired image for bloody ages. I mean, way beyond the concept of recorded history. Yeah, I can hear it, John, that little high-pitched tinkly thing. Yeah. Okay, Finn, and licorice ice cream? What the heck? What? Why? I mean, just generally, actually. Not for any particular reason, but, you know, why? Okay, so... these green ones coming in here from alloy storage. I can't change their altitude. Oh, maybe I could. Ooh, can I put a chute next to another chute without things going squirrely? Looks like I can. Okay. So I could change these guys to come in below ground level, which I'm frankly going to do because they're right in my bloody way. Should have remembered to turn the distribution system off in between, but hey, whatever. Can I get it past this patch of wire? That's going to be a challenge. Okay, well I want it down here, so let's presume that the wire is not in the way at that point. By presume, I mean hope. Da-da-da-da. Sod it. Feels a little weird using your jetpack to hover 2 inches off the ground just to get the decent view of something, but, you know, some things you just gotta do. Oop, bonk. And that feels a little weird as well, reaching into the blocks to do the thing, but it does work, so hey, whatever. It doesn't work as well as I'd like. But I can see the point of it not being 100% easy. Okay, 2 yellow crosses. And one there like that. Alright. Nice. Whoa. Sweet licorice, not the salty licorice. Okay, I'm still going with the licorice ice cream. Was it actually black at least? Because that's a thing that's got to happen. Poked a wolf. Wow, that's the thing. Is it actually a wolf? Because your proper wolf as exists these days is definitely not the ancestor of the dog. There's probably a now extinct wolf thing that we turned into doggos. Yeah. Yeah. So social hominid remains associated with non-wolf canid. Yeah, there's talk of your wolf, dog, hybrid, whatever we want to call it, Dave. Talk of Dave being 50,000 years old, which is like that's a lot. That's a big lot. That's not a small lot. That's a massive and astonishing lot. And like, what? Really? Okay, now the other thing I might want to do is move. Ooh. Right, if I'm sending all my distribution sideways, this does need to come in at the beginning. Right on the beginning side here. So do I want to make this one go to the furnace rather than that one? It's just an easy enough thing to do. 5 million years. Whoa. Okay, that's more zeros than I was expecting, and I was expecting a fair number of zeros. Oh, John, I'm not entirely sure that the human has been domesticated yet. I reckon most of us are 2 inches away from being absolutely frickin' feral. Okay, so if I change my furnace rig so that a destination 1 will still be the furnace, that's okay. But it'll just be, it's all built into the name of the sorters at that point. That one there really does just need to stay as bulk storage because, frankly, it's in the right place. So let's just give this a name. To bulk storage. This one is to furnace, to manufacturing 1, and a destination 4 and 5 that we haven't thought of yet. Okay. Bonk. Thud. Keep reusing the green laptop as my sort of scratch pad, and my pink laptop contains the really heavy duty code that's in there. Import that. Edit that. Right, to manufacturing 1, destination 3. I think this I called it to bulk storage, didn't I? Damn it, I can't remember which one it was. Manufacturing, furnace, bulk storage 4 and 5. Yeah, right. Manufacturing 1, furnace to bulk storage 4, 5, 6. I haven't even put on there. So right, switch on, put chip. Op and drop. That switches off. That means it's Reddit. Okay. Oh, it was black licorice ice cream. Nice. I mean, yeah. The difference between the wolf and the dog. A wolf doesn't have eyebrow muscles. A wolf is very stoic looking, but your dog can go like that. Actual eyebrows. Moggy cat remains were also in the area. Oh man. Bog storage, Warscar, definitely. We're going to store bogs in there. It's going to be throwing our metals in the swamp, and it'll be fine. I have got to find more bloody cobalt. This is getting ridiculous. John does not enjoy the doggos in person. They smell funny, truth, and are up in your business. Puppy pictures from a distance. Legit. You might enjoy cat. You might not. Some cats are very calm and relaxed and will sit on the sofa watching you as you read an improving book. Other cats are climbing on your lap and saying, Dude, where's my fussed ears? Why am I not getting ear fusses? And a Siamese cat, John, for you, wouldn't recommend. Demanding, aloof. Occasionally angry that they haven't been fed exactly on time. Yeah, bog iron, which I believe is meteoric. Is it not hot rocks, or is it some kind of weird chemical mineral deposition? Okay, so you are not a hot power line. You are, even though you're both red. Floorboards up. Hot power line there. Good. Good. Feel the voltage flow through you. Oh, hot rocks. 2 inches to feral. I think you're right. We might just be being a bit optimistic there. 4 cats, 5 cats. That's a lot of cats. Okay. You're done with the pudding. That's cool. That's the thing. Right, so I want sorters for my things, or do I? Should I use the powered chute flip-flop? The sorter is more programmable. Much more programmable. Leaching from the environment consolidated as limonite. Ooh, nice. Hydrated iron oxyhydrate gel by bacterial. Oh, nice. Poem. Gent was a social worker. Ah, dude. Ouch. That's a stinger, isn't it? That is, that's a bit on the sore side. Not what you want. Right, I'm going to be crawling around in here. I think my next job, chutes or not, I can build some chutes and get those dealt with. Now, can I put... I can't put a chute through a cable. Just doesn't have it. I can put this cable underground and run the chute at ground level. Can't put the chute underground because I've already taken up that space with another chute. Could move that out again and put this under here. Too much crap going on. Need to find out why a lot of heating in the furnace room. I haven't put air conditioners in the base, Cesarus. It will reduce the heat if I put some air conditioners in there. Why it's leaking, my first guess is that I have a reinforced window rather than a reinforced wall. Not sure about that, but hey. Duck the new chute under the previous, or take it all the way down. I think that's starting to get a bit like
Coffee.
coffee. Ugh.
Coffee.
Now, speaking of cooling, today's coffee is iced. I've turned the ice machine on again because it's hot out there. Oh God, it's hot. Arg, arg, the heat. And not just in the bloody furnace room. You start to get a bit like coffee. Yep. That's a thing that happens to me. Yeah. You start to get a bit like coffee. I mean, frankly, who doesn't? So if I put that there... Oh, I keep coming over all Lucius Malfoy. Ooh. So, Mr. Potter, believe your shoots can play with me, do you? Well, we'll see about that. And once more I begin to rage at J.K. Rowling from a distance. Curse you and your stupidity, woman! Oh, hang on. No, you're not a woman, are you? That's the whole point. J.K. Rowling is actually a man. Why? Because you're not allowed to define your own gender by her rules. Someone else has to do it for you. So, Joanne, darling, you're definitely a chap. Let's face it, your arrogance says so. Oof. Actually, that's incredibly rude, but I'll roll with it. I don't mind. Spaghetti shoots. Hey, Sainsbury's. I've got an idea. Man, that's nasty. Is that nasty? That's nasty, isn't it? Iced coffee, damn straight Finnan, because today is hot. Too damn hot. I mean, I'm always too damn hot. But you knew that already. Okay. So, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4 manufacturing stations. Each one of them wants a wee stacker on one side and a wee sorter on the other. She did start it, Vault Rocks Girl, and frankly deserves it. Oh, are you getting bad delays, Warscar? Is it like totally just ridiculous? Yeah. I honestly, Johnny, that's what I think. We should do that. And when Joanna starts to object, you can be like, but your gender's like not yours to choose. You don't get to say what gender you are. So no. And I'm really up for the whole playground childish so no at that point. Seems just ideal to me. 50 seconds. Youch. Yeah, Finn, I'm down with that. And my ancestry is, I believe, Danish. I can't be sure. Sorta. Right, 4 of them. 1. Oh, did I check whether I've got spares? Did I, badgers? No. Fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. 2 sorters, 3 sorters. Four sorters. Okay. Hello, Finin. How are you today? We have good time? Yes. Maybe smoke some salmon, pickle some fish. I don't even know. But when I say ancestry, this is going back some while. So blood-wise, meh. It's just a mere coincidence that I like to lie down in the cold and have a beard the size of a cow. Yeah, Hot Rocks. It's more the cinnamon sprinkles at this point that have made the color change. That's how it is. Yeah. Yep. That's and I should have my genetics tested at some point. It would just be for sheer foolishness. Right. So I want a saw in here, and I want it such that I can have a manufacturing on this side. Okay. I want a little passageway down there. How are we looking? So if I put that down here somewhere, that's good. Alright. And then another one can go somewhere around here and somewhere around here and somewhere around here. We'll move those along as needed. So the straight through path goes onwards from there. I'll pick up. And I'm going to start with my tool maker, which is the one I use least. Dismantle it. A hand drill. Take the mod off it. And what next? More deconstruction. Angle grinder. Plastic sheets. Wire cutters. Cable coil. Angle grinder. It's going to be iron sheets, isn't it? Oh, how embarrassing. And a wrench. Okay. Yeah, didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Of all the things I didn't think of, that was one of them. Metals everywhere. Not just crappy metals either. Really nice metals that I do not want to just throw on the floor. Instead, I will throw them into the airlock. And then probably shut the airlock so that they don't blow away in the breeze. Right, any more about? Yep. Right. Johnny has low tolerance to heat and high tolerance to the cold. Welcome to the club, Johnny. It is a good club. I'm glad you're with us. Someone made the mistake of trying to genetic your genetics once. Yeah, Hot Rocks, was there a consent issue? Did you not say, please check my genetics? Because, you know, frankly, it's the kind of thing that you... Somebody should check. Like, ask first, kind of thing. Would you like your genetics checked? Or possibly just, would you like your genes fiddled with? Depends how it goes. So, could go either way. Honk. One there. And one there. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. This one's going to need to move up a bit because we need the stacker. But we're looking approximately correct. Weather station's in the wrong place. Gonna move it. Not a problem with consent, problem with doing a carrier type. What? Okay, if you're going to tell me that you came up as not from round here, I'm going to raise my eyebrows and saying, oh really? Do tell. Would putting the sorters sideways on be good? No, it would be ridiculous. It would be foolish. Right. Oh, mate. You got one of the really interesting ones. Excellent. Cool. Do tell. Well, you know, if you want to. You don't have to, because... Do I really need a stacker on the tool printer? At what point am I going to make 10 of the same tool? I don't think I am. Not quite a tetraploid. 4 is a lot. So diploid I can work with. Triploid is a sort of saucy, but yeah. Right. I'm trying to think of how the hell to put this into relatively simple words. Diploid means 2. Human genome has some from your mum, some from your dad, if I'm getting this right. Tetra Pak is based on the word tetrahedron, meaning 4-sided. Tetra in this case. Okay. Yeah, so what? Yeah, tetra in this case meaning 4. Cable coils. Plastic sheets. If Hot Rocks Girl has a chromosome pattern containing chunks from her mum, more chunks from her mum, and chunks from her dad, that will be a triploid. You could have a chimeral thing in which some of your genes, some of your cells have one set of DNA and some of your cells have another. Totally legit thing to happen. You're just basically a cocktail at that point. There was a rather salacious case a little while ago of a chap who wanted a DNA test on his children because he was pretty sure that at least one of them didn't look like a combination of him and his wife. The DNA test came back solid positive for him, but not for his missus. Morty, how you doing? Been playing... Oh, what you been doing? Been playing Dyson Sphere program. Oh, that's one that's on my list. On my list of things. How was it? Was it awesome? Was it phenomenal? Did you be like, yeah, I did miss spheering in my programming. Oops, sorry there. Or did it become awful and everybody died? Made line go up. Yeah, nice. Progress bar move. Yes. Which also reminds me, everybody should play Progress Quest. Why? Because it's silly. Progress Quest is a game about making the bar go up. Yeah, Finn, and that was the fun bit. The lady involved was herself a cocktail of some cells and some slightly genetically diverse cells. Again, both from her mother and father, they just mingled differently, as if, for instance, she was fraternal twins who had jigsawed them together. So some parts of her had genetics A and some parts had genetics B. The skin cells they took to do the DNA test, or the cheek cells, had one set, and her ovaries had another. Or at least one of them did, which is why one of the kids did not look like a combination of his missus and the man himself. It's because that kid was a combination of some other woman. Yep, that's the bunny. Yeah, you got it, Morty. And yet, Morty, if you need to bang out, do the thing. I will take care of your chums. Hello, chums. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and chap with a certain amount of beard. We are playing Stationeers, which is basically trying to survive. In this case, by building a fully featured Mars base with all the solar panels you can eat, and down underground, where you can't see it at the moment, our own pole dancing club. That's why we come to Mars, right? If the other way around, the relationship would have gone odd, that's for sure. Yeah, I haven't heard of any cases where the chimerandus, whatever you want to call it, was on the chap's side, but that's probably because nobody gets to that level of investigation without raising some eyebrows. As you know, you have a lass, you have a lad. The genetics match her, but not him. There's Occam's razor says there is a particular reason for that. Okay. Not your child, it's your brother's. I don't have a brother. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, notionally I had a brother, but he didn't make it past his first week. So not quite sure where to go with on that one. Alright, so we've got a lot of stuff in here. Let's get the ingots out of this one first. That'll do. Chonk. Alrighty, and once more into the airlock with them. I might just go stick them in standard storage. Right. So, There we go. You lot in there. Close the door. Allscar's having your first whiskey sour. Ooh. Oh, dude, you've been missing out. Whiskey sours are good if you mix them right. They can be a little on the lemon juice if you mix them wrong. That's why I'm throwing things in the airlock, Finn, and can't blow my stuff away if the door's shut. Okay. Let's have the atmosphere printer to take to pieces. 1, 2, 3? Not 3. Ah, nearly. 3. Damn it, I left some in my pockets. 4. 5. And 6. Damn it, got it wrong. So nearly. Right. Not a solid generator, we need a sorter. There's one. And we need it... I don't know, about here will do. And then we need the hydraulic pipe bender. About here. And then we need some chutes. About here. Nice. How did your stream go, apart from winning with the progress bar, Morty? Was all well? Did you build anything awesome? Did your Dyson sphere remain spherical? Because, you know, a Dyson egg would be pretty awesome. Build it indoors, or at least a place with walls. Well, I'm going to be building another set of manufacturing downstairs. I want to get my rig sorted out at this end first. And then I can drag the same pattern downstairs, I hope. Oh, who'd have thought it? Bit of iron. How ironic. Oh, I'll get my coat. Right. You like that. Yeah, that's not bad. This time I am going to seal in, I think, with chutes. Because whilst having a stacker to hand that I can just fiddle with is useful, I do think there's a certain danger to this going a bit interesting on me. Right, not angle grinder, welder. Dish. 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 See above. Dish. Where did I put the extra bit? There it is. Here we go again. Right. So you are sorted out. You got your gubbins in the right place. Nice. Next. So the next sorter does go straight behind the stacker. There's lovely. Okay. Pop the top on this. Allscar is an amateur mixologist. Okay. Well, are you looking to become a professional, or are you just having fun time? What? What the hell? Why were you hurling from your experiments, Finn? Were you mixing some really weird combinations of booze? Dyson cube octahedron? Yeah. Cube modified by having 4 triangular faces on each face. Yeah. Is that just a slightly stellated cube, though? Alright. A fun time. Okay, so you were sitting there being relaxed and just drinking whatever came out of the vat, and your mates were lying there going, doomed, doomed. Or words to that effect. Gotta hurl them further this time. Gotta hurl them further and faster. Damn. I got a lot of alloys in here. Got me a lot of alloys. Definitely got to shove these into alloy storage. And go and find some more cobalt, which is probably going to involve mining like a peasant. I'm going to have to get the trader up and running just to sell off the spare iron, aren't I? Oh, man. Well, at least I can hook bulk storage to a vending machine. I mean, this does look proper like a bit of a dragon's hoard going on here. I'm quite delighted with that. If some flying lizard come down and land on that, I'd be well pleased. A more bulbous cube with 24 faces. Okay, so for each square face of the cube, you take the center point, you pull it out, and then you've got 4 triangular faces around the edge. But a stellated shape is exactly that. What is the difference? Apart from, you know, how far you pull it out. Build an iron... I could build an iron throne. That would be a thing, which is interesting to say the least. Hand drill. There we go. I'll say it. Hand drill. Okay, you out. You in. Out. Shake it all about. Okay. Honk. Shoots in. Make sure we're in the right place. We're not. As it's supposed to be one further back. Yep. No, it isn't. Oh yeah, right. That is actually in the right place. Good. Just looked weird. Cool. Welder. Iron sheets. Wires. Plastic sheets. Screwdriver. Add-on module. Done and dusted. Nice. Stellated cube is all acute angles. Alright. Regular cube octahedron is obtuse angles. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. So, unless I pull out those center points to a distance where the angle, the internal angle of the stellate bit is less than 90 degrees. So, yeah, alright, I see that. Cool. Good to know the difference in definition. We could draw some pictures, Finn, and do you want to see some pictures? We could do that. Could be. I'm sure I can work out a way of showing it on the stream. There's got to be a simple way. Maybe it's a complicated way. Johnny is our mate. He's doing 4th. At least it's not the programming language. Fortran would be awful. Fourth, that's alright. Okay. Last one coming up. Or last one of this block anyway. I'm thinking I probably don't need a rocket manufactory up here. Fourth is not a language, merely insanity. Finland, yeah, you kind of should have some idea about what we're talking about. And if you really want, I can spend 5 minutes or so fiddling with the stream settings and get a CAD package up so that we could all have a look at what we mean by regular cube octahedrons, but I'm not 100% sure that most people are that interested. Either that, or they've already just retreated into their own little cocoons and are rocking back and forth saying, rigid plane geometry, no, not again. I thought I'd left this behind in school. What? Tell you what, if you type in that word at Hot Rocks, put up cube octahedron, and also the word stellated cube into, well, any search engine, you should get some clue as to what's going on. We'd hope, anyway. Oh.
Hydration critical.
Bit too butch on the stellite there. And not enough on the Constantan. Right. Okay, this does actually give me an idea for a silly game. Because on one of the previous run-throughs we had the basketball court where you could play basketball on Mars. But of course, as soon as you go indoors, some kind of gravity generator gubbins kicks in. Coffee. And you get 1G. Oh. Nice. Oh. Warscar, it's okay, man. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's all right. The dodecahedron doesn't exist. It's just an illusion. Can't hurt you. And the triskaidecahedron. Let's just not go there, huh? Ah, damn it. I'm not going to be able to get in through that airlock anymore, am I? Good thing I got a back door to misses. Right. Last one, iron. Indigo, right. Finnan's been fiddling with those shapes in CAD. Any particular reason? Or just, you know, shapes is cool? The joys of returning to a Stationeers after 2 months. Oh man, are you looking at the base and just going, what the was I thinking? Where did I leave the... whatever. That was interesting. Snips. Wire. Angle grinder again, not paint spray, angle grinder. And a wrench. Yeah, and you're sitting there looking at stuff and it's almost like when you've been writing some code and 6 months later you come back to it thinking, right, I know how to make this work. And then you suddenly realise that you really, really don't. That what you put down on the paper is absolutely meaningless. And you've got to spend 2 hours crossing your fingers that you put sufficient comments in there to work out what the hell was going on. And that's code that you personally yourself wrote just a few months ago.
Coffee.
Coffee. More coffee. Oh no. Thank you, Borskar. Alright. Thank you. Finnan, do you have a 3D printer? If not, and you have the budget for it, I would solidly recommend getting one because they are so much bloody fun. And depending on almost, you know, they are also bloody useful for some things. For instance, a little while ago we had a bracket in the shower, just snap. Old plastic, ancient plastic, fell to pieces, and one of those, well, you're never going to be able to buy one of these again. Had the printer, spent some time fiddling with it, made a new bracket. A shelf in the fridge fell out, dropped on the floor, shattered a little bit, but I was able to make a Mendy piece for the back. You know, does rely on having a fair amount of cash available to spend on toys. There is no doubt about it, they are not something which you can make a professional business out of unless that is your entire business thrust. I will be doing a 3D printing business. Right. 2 broken brackets in your shower? Well, yep. I say give it a go. Because one of the fun things you could do at that point is bring your CAD CAM chops to the fore. Hit the Tinkercad website, which I really also thoroughly recommend. Tinkercad is great because it's a CAD package designed for children. It's actually built with the idea that 5 and 10-year-olds are going to use it, which means that it's just really amazingly simple and yet sufficiently powerful to do many things. Not everything. But you can look at it and go, yeah, I can make it do that. And it works. Right, so I need a line across the back here. I need some wiggly lines across the front here. So I reckon if I have a long line across that, and in between each of these, I'll put a cable. Yep. Yep. What's going to stop me? Not as far as I can tell. This weather station is in totally the wrong place, but it can stay for the moment. You can live there, but you can live that way around. Hey, hello, Aliana. Multipass. Mila Djokovic was
Bloody dodo.
off. Multipass and bloody dodo. Wow. Not a good day for the dodo, I suppose. Yeah, Mila Djokovic, that was it. Oof. Yeah, I mustn't think about that too much, else I will become distracted. Well, it does make me wonder. Could we talk Rocketworks into doing a particular costume for your stationeers? Just a...
Oh my.
Indeed. Been and worked with SolidWorks? TurboCAD? Ah, yeah, you know your shit. Yeah, you got it, man. There's really no point me talking to you about Tinkercad, is there? You got your actual proper CAD going on. But everybody else, if you're sitting there going, "Oh, 3D modeling's hard," it is to get a perfect looking thing, but to get something, frankly, of the fidelity that we are looking at right now, acceptable for playing silly games, ain't that bad. Right. Well, you're clearly in the wrong place. Let's put you there. Here? There. I don't know. Does it matter? And if I'm going to be approaching from this angle, which way up is it? If I overthink it sufficiently, will it make the answer better? Oof. Okay, and the rig here is fairly simple. More cable. Right. So for each of these here fellas, we are probably going to need an chip. And what it's going to do is say things like, I'm supposed to be making 27 thingies. Oh no, I do not have enough iron. Please distribution, bring forth iron. And also talk to the other sorters in this area. To say, no, the iron is mine. Does it need to do that? Or can it just be like, any iron, I'm having it? And then the other printer can be like, where's my bloody iron? Some slag snaffled it. Oh shit, I better put in another order.
I will not be pushed,
Hey,
filed, stamped,
Rox.
indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Fun fact about Blue Fifth Element. Diva was Luc Besson's partner. Interesting. He started out that way by the end of filming Mila Jo. I mean, rude, says I. Very rude. But then again, I'm the kind of guy who would do my level best to end up with both. Because I'm that kind of guy. A trouble cat. But also the kind of fella who looks at somebody and says, well, if I like you today, and I like someone else tomorrow, why does that stop me liking you tomorrow as well? Hey ho. Right. Now this is going to be fun. I need to make some fat cable in the electroprinter so that I can hook up the power supply for the electroprinter. Shit. Painted myself into a corner. Well, shit happens. I've got a plan. A battery supply. Yeah, didn't think this through. You have all the copper in the world, and a bunch of gold, and a bunch more gold. Right, now wake up and make me some cable. Cable, fat. Do it now. Adding something correctly, making it appear correctly, be sometimes as hard as programming. Truth. You can really make your life a bit miserable if you don't set your CAD up right. Even just things like clearances and stuff. I could. Okay. What happened there? Full path space in 3D. If you're thinking like, oh yeah, you can be a tight squeeze if your tools poke out 300 millimeters. Yeah. Part of the Ruby Rod was written for Prince. Yep. Oh, what? Prince thought the costumes were too extreme. Has the guy ever looked in a mirror? Wow. I mean, you can tell that there was a kind of Prince influence in there. You really can. But I mean, really? I'm not playing this part. Those costumes are too weird. Says the guy in the purple suit with the tattoo saying, well, I say tattoo with the drawing saying slave on the side of his face. It's you know, one of these things. Right. Okay, I think you can stop now. Well, I'm glad we got power in here. Okay. Gonna have to feed these things by hand for a little while because we need some chips. We need some shoots. Mostly the shootage is really very simple from this point on. So the stacking in both logic sorters, which I've just realized I haven't placed, and printers has made things interesting, to say the least. So what I might be able to do, is just read the printer, stack, say, what are you missing? Tell the sorter, pass that kind of object to the right and pass all other objects to the left. And if the answer is, I'm not missing anything, mate, then that's cool too. It might be a very simple piece of code. At least that bit. There's going to be some other bits in there as well. Why am I unbolting all of this? I really don't need to. I only need to unbolt that bit. And then bring these guys in a little closer. Nice. Ooh, falling. Flying. Right. Done. Nice. Okay. So these guys need to know that they are manufacturing one. So that might be hard coded in the chips because that's, you know, it's sufficient granularity from my point of view. Can you have a storage box so I just yeet all the crap you manufacture so the storm doesn't yeet it to the other side of the planet? Kinda. I mean, I could build a what was it, a hopper that would drop stuff into a chute and then send it on to alloy storage or main metal storage. Would be doable. Bit of an arse, but doable. Right now, I've just thrown it into the airlock for safekeeping, and I work out what the heck I've got to do. Right. So I'm going to instruments up the electro printer first because that's what I want to do. So what are we going to have? You're going to choose what item by doing the usual search. Please build me an advanced airlock circuit board. And I want 27 of them. So I can either look at the stacker and change that to 27, or I could have a dial on the top. Let's open up a notepad for some planning. Actually, we don't even need to open up a notepad for some planning, do we? Let's just make this give us a chip. Integrated circuit. What do you need? Steel, electrum, and solder. Alright, we'll give that 5 minutes yet. Right. Edit this. Clear it. So what are we saying? Manufacturing station demand control. Control and request queuing. QUE. So things we need.
Coffee.
Yep.
Coffee.
We need coffee, Horrocks, that's for sure. You did that with ice into a small room until the sun arrived. Ooh. It's a good way of getting the gases out if you've got something that transmits gas from one place to another. I'm not sure chutes do, but a couple of passive vents and pipes would be pretty cool. Right. What are we calling this thing? The manufacturing thing, the tool.
Hunger caution.
That's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright. You didn't. The explosion was spectacular. Oh, yeah. That's what we want. Right. Oh, am I starving? Well, I'll eat the rest of my potato then. Nice. Right. So, do we need to talk to the stacker? Probably not. Do we need to talk to the sorter? Yes. Sorter. Do we want to have a separate dial for how many objects? Probably. Put that at the bottom for now. Obj count dial. What else we need to talk to? We definitely need to talk to distribution interlock. Storage interlock, that's what we called it, wasn't it? Storage interlock. Finnan went Deeble. Deeble? What is Deeble in this case, Hot Rocks? Oof. We need a go button. Because if we try and activate the printer, let's call it a printer. That's doing my head better. And we can't because there isn't enough stuff in it. It won't activate, and it won't register that there isn't enough stuff. Evil boom, fission splody boom. Oh yeah. Oh, Warscar. Oh dear. You're doing some silly shit. Was it Europa? Lovely place. Love the place. Display. Printer, sorter, go button. No, I don't want to be doing that. That's too many things. Okay. I don't want to have to use a go button. I definitely want to be able to activate the printer and have it sort its shit out. I don't know if it's going to work. Right, auto lathe. The stacky stuff, which is down here. This is the one we want. Missing recipe reagent. So in stack element 54, it'll put an opcode 9 to say there's some missing shit. The quantity, at least 1, will be a byte, so 256 at most. Interesting. That's interesting. Well, what if I ask you for, you know, 1,000,000 chips at 10 steel each? Because down here, the opcode execute recipe has a quantity in it which is also a byte. I wonder if that's going to just break. Right. So, I can call activate on here. Activate is normally hooked up to the button on the front. Completion ratio, clear memory, that's fine. Required power, recipe hash, ideal reagents. I'm hoping that's the reagents that are in there, but meh, not my problem right now. Export count, not relevant anymore. Import count, ditto. Reference ID and name hash, not important. So, wait until next valid and execute recipe. That's fine. Jump if next invalid. Jump to address. So this can basically rampage through the whole thing saying, I don't have the recipe for that, I don't have the recipe for that, or don't have the ingredients for that, and just make the ones it has got the ingredients for until you feed it. Set lock, eject reagents, eject all reagents, and the one that you can read. Okay. So, yeah. I need a chip, a console, and a switch to test this. Maybe I don't need a switch, but okay. So we need an integrated circuit, which means some steel, some electrum, and some solder. Okay, should be able to do that. I know where we got some stuff. Hey Nokia, no, I'm looking fine. How about you? I'm looking a lot better than I was, say, 3 months ago. I was looking pretty bad at that point. Constantan, solder. Iron, silver, steel, nice. Bit of electrum, lovely. Doing good, excellent, that's how we like things. Is the real world treating you as it should, or must we go out and cause some fuss to some fellas? What is my philosophy for today? Much the same as ever. In terms of social philosophy, it's the gospel according to Bill and Ted. Be excellent to each other. In terms of my own personal philosophy, not dead, not on fire. Everything else can probably be fixed. My intent for today, in building things and stuff. I have moved my manufacturing from this patch here, right in front of the airlock, to this patch here. So it's slightly more accessible to the sorting rig, which I must actually check we don't have too much iron. Oh, we've gone over the barrier on iron. Oh no! So Destination 1, Destination 2, Destination 3 is bulk storage, Destination 4 is drop it on the floor. So please give me 9 iron ingots to Destination 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can probably see a pattern forming here. 7, 8. One more. 9. Thank you. How much iron do we have? We have an entire silo full of iron. Gold, iron. Yeah. So, this set of silos here is supposed to be bulk storage for iron. Amongst other things. Not just iron. I suppose I could just feed it in. And just take the top off the silo and say, alright, look, have some frickin' iron, mate. There you go. Shall we? I mean, shall we? Will it take it even if the silo's switched off and doesn't have any power? Let's find out. Sort of. Sort of. Right. Damn it. Oh well. That's going to confuse somebody the moment this lot all switches on, but that's okay. I don't mind. Whoa! And what's in this cardboard box here? It's going to be iron, isn't it? It's empty! Brilliant. You can just go back in the corner. And how often does the electro printer need iron? Probably not that often. I'm guessing, you know, almost never. Almost never. So this lot can go in the auto lathe, innit? Right. Okay. Iron deficiency, no joke. Indeed, it's one of the things that was laying me low as it goes in Archean. Iron, B12, folate, vitamin D, all of those things way down, which meant I was tired and angry and upset and having a shit day all the time. Got most of those things back to vaguely normal. The vitamin D was the last one. That had the docs going, why the fuck are you vitamin D deficient? You are sitting out in the sunlight and just, well, screw it. We don't care why. Just eat spoonfuls of the stuff and you'll be fine. I wasn't fine, but I was better. Right. 1 chip. Out you come. Target much. Thanks for the cable as well while we're at it. I don't know what the hell happened there. A chip housing. Chip housing. Chip housing. Sounds like, you know, some really socially conscious superhero. Name's housing. Chip housing. Puts in iron ingots in cardboard box. Picks up cardboard box. Does not even sag. This is Mars cardboard. It is powerful stuff. It's also made of silicon. I'm suspecting not actually cardboard. Also, The iron ingots say they're 50 grams each. So that's the weight of 3 large apples. Fairly certain most cardboard boxes could just deal. Chip housing, chiseled chin, yes. Stony expression. Ah, what a guy. Stoner. Slate grey hair? Or was it slate grey eyes? Brownstone hair. Chip housing, newspaper and styrofoam tray. Oh, I ruined it. Wrong kind of chips there, Rox. You've broken our superhero fantasy by making it, like, realistic. Or, you know, have a different kind of chips in. Oh dear, coughing and choking. Why is there an extra gap here? Yeah, that'll be because I've built this one in the wrong place. Although I am wondering whether I should actually spread them out a little more. There's a nice and compact here. Just wondering whether I can get all the stuff I want into the spots. Yeah, I can do it. I'll dismantle this and rebuild in a bit once I know what I'm doing. Know what I'm doing. Oh, crack myself up. Hot Rocks is food orientated. Really? You know, I wouldn't have thunk it. Oh, let's make sure this airlock is shut. There we go. You can hush. Console. Console. Oh, blimey. Guess what? Only needs some bloody iron, doesn't it? I'm sitting there saying, when does it... Come back here, you. God. When does the electroprinter need iron? Not often, but sometimes. Okay. Didn't I set up a weather station? I did, Warscar, but it didn't work. I don't know why. I broke something in the software driving the weather station and it just didn't work. So that's one of the next things to be rejigged to try and make it work. Console. Right, build it. Right. Giz. Haha. Okay. Small LED display. Got wire, got snips. So we're going to do a bit of the old science in it. So, what I want is to read stack element 54 in this here printer. Oh, yeah. Cesarus, I thought I was going to have a weather station that worked. There was supposed to be a whole bunch of warning sirens and flashing lights and things, but it just didn't work. I said, when's the next storm coming? It said, never, mate. Well, okay, how long till the next storm? I said, no, there isn't one. And then a storm arrived, and this never even lit up. So, yeah, I don't know. I can wake this up. We originally thought that it was... There we go, switch you on. Yeah. and just gets confused. What have I done wrong? I've broken something, clearly. Stack overflow at line 26. Yeah. Definitely broken it. But, okay, look at that. That's the kind of warning I was expecting. Although the negative number's a bit of a surprise. In fact, the negative number may actually be why it doesn't work. If it reads a negative number, it will barf horribly. Yeah. Yeah. But not really very visible from a very long way away. Wind's going... Yeah, that's what it is. It's an anti-storm. The wind is returning to where it came from. Almost blowing a storm outside. Let's open a few windows. Yay! Keep it nice and cool, if nothing else. Yeah, we've definitely got some broken bits in here. And look at that. That's not right. Hey. There's a red light on the top there. Maybe I should have just paid attention to that. Just stuck the damn thing up and left it. That red light pulsing? It is. Ooh. Is it? No, it's just an illusion. Ah, pity. I thought I had a red light that was going om. No, it is. It is doing something. It might be these guys are causing confusion. Right, anyway, stormy goodness aside, here we can run through various recipes and find out. Eventually there's one where we don't have enough stuff. Okay, cool. Considering it's been 30 degrees this entire week, your apartment is smouldering hot. Heat retention, yeah. We've got the same in the house here. Everything is beautifully double glazed and insulated. We've got the solar block at the back where any sunlight coming in heats the nice black tiles and provides a lot of warmth to the house, to the point where the heaters are barely used, and mostly I can get enough heat by running my GPU down here. Yeah, in foreign parts, you guys normally have 3, don't you? Triple glazed, just to keep the real solid insulation going. Yeah. Fine plan. Well, it's a bit stormy out. All my stuff seems safe. Yours is triple glazed. Ooh, that's got to be troublesome. But at least you don't have to worry about bits falling off, I suppose. Outside wall is a solid 30 centimeters thick. Yeah, a good foot thick. Presumably you've got a cavity in the middle full of insulated stuff. Oh, mate. How long does this storm last? I'm going to guess it's 5 minutes. We've got another 20 seconds of storm, if my guess is correct. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4-ish, 3, 2, 1. No. No. 5 minutes is 300 seconds anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about. For some reason I've come up with 450 seconds. That's just wrong. So wrong. 10 minutes of storm? Non-cavity walls, 2 inches thick at the bottom, 2 foot thick at the bottom, 15 inches at the top. Your walls get thinner as you go up. Why? What are they made of? Right, so in here... Okay, that's dumping gas through there. State 6. I'm not even going to worry about the weather station. Just hush me. Ah, right. Low tech construction. That's fair enough. So, alias printer on D0 alias display on D1, and I'm going to keep DB for don't even know what. Loop load. Yield first. Load from the printer. Activate. Alright. Load into R0 from the printer. Activate. That's fine. Branch if equal to 0 in R0 back to loop. Otherwise set display on to true. Get from the printer. Get into R0. The printer address 54. Branch if equal to 0 back to loop again. Set display. Oh, I don't really care. I'm just going to jump back to loop again. Set display setting R0. Sleep 3 so that we get a chance to look at it. Alright. Right, so basically right at this point we're just looking for a non-zero value. And that'll be fine. Actually, I've got a better idea. Yeah, slight rewiring as well, but hey, whatever. Even though this is just for debugging work, we might want it in the future. Can you make us a hash display? Hash display. You can. Do it. Top. Now we need a piece of glass. Yeah. Console monitor. Oh, hang on. Yes. Slight complication. Probably should have done both. Whatever. Printer automation. Yep. It's going to be fun. I'm just trying to work out what reagent is missing first off. So we're just going to do a bit of science. See if we can get that at all. Without leaving our snips behind. Often if you fuck something up, it just prints whatever. Yeah, that can be pretty bad. IC housing, that'll do, because there is only one on this rig at the moment. And so, change the code a little bit. Get printer F4. This is a fun one. Select into R1, according to R0. If R0 is non-zero, we go to show hash. Otherwise, we go to error. Show error. JR1. Show hash. Look at this. I've got an if else out of a select. Isn't that nice? Also stall if it's blocked upstream. Yep, can do. So, crossing my fingers, I can make this work one way or another. So, set display on true, set display color to color red, set display setting to -999, sleep 3, J loop. All right. Set display, set display color to color green. Now in R0 we have a bit of code going on. Quantity is in bits 8 to 15. So what I want to do is shift logical right. Yep. Shift right logical into R1, R0 by 8, and then and into R1 from R1 with hexadecimal FF 4255, and then we put that in there, and then we do it again. But our AND this time is 32 bits. So R1, X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Set DB setting R1 should be the hash of whatever's missing. Okay. One way or another, I'm gonna code you, I'm gonna make it. Oh, yeah, that could be. Ugh. That is a slightly disturbing stalkery song, it must be said. Confirm, export, grab, drop. Actually, check again because I think I had an alias display on D1.
We shall
there.
celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Wouldn't that be lovely? Bit of takeout Chinese, can't be complaining at that. First, confuse your chip. Right, printer. Auto lathe, no. Electronics printer, yes. Wake up. All right. Electronics printer is not on or active, so wake up you. It has all the ingredients it requires to do that, so we should be fine. If I activate that, it should just do it, which it does. Ah, and we get an error here. Interesting. Unknown at line 36. Ooh. Don't know what that means. Line 36. Set display on. Yeah, right. That's because I didn't actually do the display. Fine. Didn't think I needed it. Completely forgot. Yeah, that was what I wanted to do. I'm to actually put another display. Console. Dish. is. More wire, more snips. Chonk. Okay, you're in. Hello, how you doing? First, confuse your chip. First, confuse your chip. Now, here in the wild, we see... I know what we see. Stacker, auto lathe, LED display, yep. Off we go again. Now we can make one of those. That's fine. We want something it can't make because we don't have enough stuff. Right, so this is where everything should either work or not work. So that is making a noise, but this is never waking up to say that the printer is active. So how do I get it to the point? Made you think of Posh Nosh? That is a very obscure British program, John. I got no idea why either of you are thinking of weird television when I talk about confusing chips, but... Right. Okay. Ugh, there. Error. Alrighty, now there's a possibility that the thing is currently registering an error. Error 0. No. Right. Reagent 756, required power, recipe hash, blah blah blah. So is there any way I can work out what it's not got in its box? Right, let's just assume that it doesn't have to be active. Let's just assume that it's doing this all the time. We'll ignore that. Right. So this, and I don't need to do this anyway. That, export that, pop, drop, slap. Okay, so stack element 54 is
Hydration critical.
0 at this point. Hot bobble your chestnuts in goat milk until queasy. 10 minutes or so, then disappoint. Yeah, okay. So it was just the terminology and possibly the phraseology required. Shit. I want to find out what this printer's missing. And this basically says you can't. Okay, maybe I've got to put in an execute recipe first. But if I'm running an execute recipe, I'm actually making the thing. Okay, well I can do that. There used to be, John, and it's gone. Maybe it's not as gone as I thought. Okay. LR. Loads reagent of devices reagent mode with a hash of the reagent to check for reagent mode can be the contents, required, recipe, the word or the number. Yeah, okay, so I can use this. Man. Well, I can only do it one at a time. Okay. What should be happening is the stack should be populated. Right, says I. Of course, I know everything. Me. Yeah. This missing a recipe reagent. I am for an apple strawberry pandy and a vanilla custard raspberry jam Danish pastry with glacé swirls. Oh, Finnan, I can feel your diabetic nature from here, mate. Okay. So, if I put that on the stack, wait until next one is valid. Ooh. Does my stack pointer then drop? That's an interesting one. Printer automation will require more science, given the slightly opaque nature of the stack stuff. Yes, I believe it will. Right, so let us ponder that my execute recipe code is opcode 2, and my wait until next valid code is opcode 3. I can push onto the stack a thing that says make one of these, or 27 of these. And if that works, okay, stop immediately, probably. And if it doesn't work, request some of whatever is missing. Now, how I detect whether that worked or not is to read the stack pointer and find out whether it's dropped off the wait until next valid, assuming that that one has become valid. So all right. Interesting. Am I masking correctly? Yeah, I'm getting a flat 0, John. That's the thing. Wouldn't matter if my masking was wrong. I'd get some funny numbers. But what I'm doing is this is dropping through if the read on the missing reagents is nothing. Sure. Let us try. So we load into R0 from the printer the recipe hash. Okay, yep. And we need that in bytes, so we need that sum up. We'll push shift logical left R0 into R1 from R0 8, or into R1 from R1. Our opcode, which is 2, means make this thing if pos. And then we will push that. Push R1. Interesting. And then wait until next valid, which is just an opcode of 3. So we push 3. Right. Do we need a yield? Don't know, we'll find out. Double check the wiki, there may be a hidden layer to that. There probably is. So get from the printer, get into R0 from the printer, address 63. Get stack pointer. Which point? Branch if equal to, I don't know, in R0 is equal to 2 or 1. Equal to 2. It can't make it. And we need to sort some shit out. Check reagents. And if it's equal to 1, set printer activate false. Jump to loop. That. Grab the chip, put that in there, export it, pop that, drop it again, see what we get. Well, it's doing something. State 0. Nice. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of things there that we could really use. Right, so this is just showing 0 all the time. I turn this off. It should turn on again. But it doesn't. That's interesting. That's quite interesting. Load printer recipe hash. Clear the printer stack. Feed it full of what I think is cool. Very nearly. Only I hadn't actually finished writing that bit yet. I just got sidetracked. Actually add the recipe to the instruction. Instruction. I think the print has an internal pointer I can read. Yep, there we go. I am reading it right there. So get the recipe hash, clear the printer stack, shift left into R1, R0. Oh, it's already in there, damn it. Oh, forgot the quantity. That's the bunny. So, ash is already in there. Add the quantity. So that's at the bottom byte. Shift it up by 1. Or in the quantity and then or in the opcode. That comes out. Make just 1, please. Right. Shift left R1 from R0. R1 from R1. Yep. So I was making a whole bunch of crap. Make just 1. Shift left again to leave the bottom byte empty, and then OR in 2, which is an opcode. Right. So, onk. Come on, right. Da 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 da. Okay, so that's doing what it does correctly when we can make the thing. It's just not showing anything. What do we do? Display on. Color blue. Blue. Setting 1. Sleep 1. Set display on 0. Go back to loop. Right. Export that. Pop that in there. What do we get? 1. 1. Alright. So it says it's thinking it can make this whatever it is. Right. So, looking at making a gas fuel generator. Cannot manufacture without all ingredients. But it's saying that it can make it. Or at least so let's put that in SDB R0 there. Setting R0. Export that, pop that, drop that. What I get into R0, print a stack value 63. From address 63, oh, I need to drop that down by 8. Right. And then shift right logical R0 by 8, from R0, 8. Lose the opcode. Confirm that. Export that. Oh man, you're right. There's a certain amount of intricacy in here. $53. $53? What? Why is my stack value 53? Why is it not like, yeah. Yeah, something ain't right. Ah, damn it. Okay, so they count backwards. Okay. Even then. So, I've pushed R1 there. And then I have pushed 3 there. Alright. 3 meaning wait for next valid. Wait until the next valid thing. The 53 shouldn't. There's the thing. There's no right. It's the wrongness. Yeah, John, I've definitely got some weird voodoo going on. But that's okay. We've got 53. We've got 53 at the point where it can... Let's take that out. It's always... Put that in there. That can come out as well. Confirm that. Steal the chip again. Export it. Chunk. Bonk. So 53. Once a second. 53. 53. But that's on something we can't make. Something we can make. 53. 53. Oh, that ain't right. Yeah, not especially keen, John. Not awfully keen, it must be said. Really want a hex value display as well, but hey. Look at this. Why is it blipping that? It's not reading its own stack. Is it? No. Alright. Right, let's see what we've actually pushed. Should be a mildly incomprehensible number, but... Yeah, it's a mildly incomprehensible number. Recipe hash. Clear printer. Shift left into R1 from our recipe hash by 8. Or R1 from R1 with a 1. Shift left by 8 again, or with R1 a 2. Now, so that should be low byte a 2. Mid byte a 1. And then the rest of it a hash code. Okay, that's fine. So set db setting R1. And actually, let's make that back to R0 so we can R0 so we can have a look at our stack pointer value. Right, what do we got in here? A number. Catch you in a bit, matey. Have a lovely time. So if I... and into R2 from R1 by FF, put that in there, I should get a 2. Oh, if I turn the chip on anyway. A 2. A 2 is good. Right. If I do this with FF00, I should get a 1. Two, 5, 6. That's acceptable also. 1 shifted up by 8. That's actually accurate. So good. If I shift logical right, shift right logical into R2 from R1 by 16, I should get the hash value of our object. That should display in there. Bridge small. All right. Oh, hang on. Bridge small. Okay, cool. Flashing light. What's going on here? Why are you not showing flashing light? Interesting. Kit consoles. So we should be going back to loop. Going back to loop. When it's ticking, so what's going on here? Kit consoles showing the same number which ends 765. Kit consoles. That may well be it then. I do not want a logical shift right. Shift arithmetic. So right, yeah, arithmetic. Okay, confirm. Export, because negative numbers, of course, lose their shit when you shift them. That's more like it. All right, so we're starting to ascertain that the numbers we feed in are actually the numbers we've got. Get recipe hash, clear printer, create what I believe is a valid execute order, and then push a thing that says wait until we can do that. We have put this in here which stops it in its tracks. So if I do that, maybe it will just actually make one. Or Okay. Let's fucking try these the other way round. I do not know. That's interesting. So I've set up the execution order, but it doesn't do it until I activate the printer, at which point the stack value is 0. Okay, right, that's not 100% impossible. So if I set the printer, set printer activate to true, it should continue to abortively make the first few percent
We
of
shall
one of
celebrate
these.
this
Interesting.
tonight with takeout Chinese.
A quest to the shop, Warscar. Good luck. May you hunt mammoth well. And Tyler, we would love a bit of Chinese.
High pressure.
Damn straight. Really annoyingly high pressure. Yeah, okay, so it's starting to make one of those and then stopping. But the stack value, where I read it, is still
Let the
15.
feast begin.
Ah, my feast is already gone, Tyler. I've ate it. I've feasted. I'm going to have to go get another feast. Right, I'll go get some more feast in a bit. Work out what I'm going to eat. Something tasty. Be yummy. Right. So the stack pointer here. Right, if I say sleep 2 seconds. Maybe it just takes its time to get its shit together. That would be annoying. No, alright.
Hunger critical.
Yep, clearly I need a new snack. Yep. Alright. So we've activated the printer. We've slept for 2 seconds. That's when we're getting the stack pointer. Turning the printer on, turning the display on, and showing what that number is. And it's always 53. Why? And if I do that, what do we get? Stack. 53 again. But hang on, did I get stack 53 last time? I had a 0 in there for a second. I'm sure I did. Right, go get a snack in a moment. Go get a potato as well. 53. 53. 53. The stack pointer is not really a thing. Okay. Maybe I can read the printer activation flag. Oh, can I actually get in this airlock? That's going to be a fun one. Yeah, it's a bit full. Potato, you say? Right, Tyler, I'm going to go and hit the kitchen in a second and see what I've got snack-wise that I would like to eat for my face. I believe I might have something awesome in there, but we'll find out. Oh, yeah. Well, I can't leave you guys with a boring view of nothing. So what we're going to do is find a boring view of something and then let the chair take over. We shall have a view from the top of our incomplete lamppost. Look at that. Oh, we can watch the sunset. Sunset over the solar panel farm. Isn't that lovely? Back in a moment. And back in the room. Try not to break my fingernails on things. Wah. Oh no, Turner would have hung up his brushes for a view like this. Right. So the stack pointer is not doing what I think it should be doing. I think the stack pointer should have halted at a point where it can't make the thing. But then again, I suppose it could have just run upwards to 53 and then stopped there. Now, what's the problem? Oh, okay, that's probably the wrong bloody chip, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, wrong chip. Okay. So let's keep going till we find something it can't make. See if we get a different result. What the heck? You can't make a cable analyzer. You haven't got the silicon. I'm tempted to make you try this. Right. Make me a bloody cable analyzer. So what was that all about? Houston, we have a problem. Right. I wanted you to make a cable analyzer, but and okay, I don't actually want one, but what the hell? Right, let's try these the other way round again. Okay, so my stack is now at 0, 53, 53, 50. It was 0. You saw the 0, right? Right, I am bamboozled. I really am. Alright, so we can't make a cable analyzer. We'll leave it on that for a while. There was a 0. Why was there a 0? Right, I went to that one. And then I went to that one. I'll let it go to that one. 53. I switched it. Still 53. What the hell? Anyhow, Tyler, I have a very nice pulled pork pasty from a shop in Belsize Park called Euphonium. I don't work for them. They do not pay me. I rather wish they did. But it's very tasty. Okay. This is messing. There's a 0. Right. So I cannot press this button to make the thing go. It just doesn't work. Hey Dweller, how you doing? But if I activate it from software, it pretends to make a cable analyzer, but doesn't actually make one. How's it hanging there, Dweller? Life is sweet? Alright. Electronics printer. Various things. Opcode 1. Valid at address 63. Okay. Maybe I have to push that to address 63. Oh, let's find out. I mean, yeah, whatever. Start. Put printer address 63 opcode 1. Well, as a smidge hungry, internal debate should make dinner after a longish nap. Well, you see, the concept I've always got there is if I'm not hungry enough to make a dinner, I'm probably not hungry enough to actually eat. I mean, how long does it have to have to get a sensible result? Code 9. Right. Hungrier with the time passing, eventually we'll require foodstuff. By which point your internal debate of am I hungry enough to make dinner will have tipped over to the other side and you'll be like, yep, yes I am. I'm going to make some damn food and you can't stop me. Alright, that was a 0. That's a 53. That's a 0. That's a 53. 53. 53. Well, I must admit, I was expecting a consistent result here. I was looking for, you know, a number that's not damn near random. But I'm not getting one. Crumbs. Good evening, Lawyer Hammer. How are you today? Right. Address is 0 to 63. Execute recipe. Wait until next valid. 0 to 53. So, which order does this go in? What? Whatity what? Okay, we can detect which order this goes in. We can say eject reagent, and we can ask for a one reagent and then another. Okay. So put printer address 0. What can we do? Eject reagent is opcode 7. Shift logical left R0 R08. Alright, whoop, hang on. In your experience, the stack pointer is continuously running from high to low, so the code is not in sync with the printer. You don't get consistent numbers. But in theory, I am putting a wait until valid in there. So I was rather hoping that at some point it would lock on that. Doesn't seem to. In fact, it doesn't actually seem to wait until valid at all. It just says, yes, I'm totally printing the thing that I haven't got the reagents for. Yes. So, Hammer, in your experience, which is good because apparently I've got none. Which order does it run the stack? Ah, you played with the stack, didn't come to a conclusion about how it functions. Well, tits. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. What do we got in here? We've got some iron, gold, and copper. So, iron ingot. Ingot iron. Oh. Is it ejecting a reagent code? Ah, god damn it. Or an ingot code. That's going to be a laugh, isn't it? Going to be a reagent code, isn't it? Just to be annoying. Iron. Type hash. Copied. Oh, hang on. Reagent iron. Reagents. Yeah, alright, that is the actual. Yeah, okay. Ending 878. Edit. Edit. Right at the top. Move into R0, our number. Reagent code for iron. Put printer value 0. Right. And then we will... No, we won't. We will do something very similar. But we're going to put it in R1. Ooh, hang on. That's not right. This should be shift logical left R0 R0 8 8 8 Yeesh. Should be R1. Wolfscar has returned successfully. Delicious fizzy pop, your prize. Well done, dear chap. Right. Okay. So, we have said in element 0, spit iron. And we are going to ask for copper next. So what we could get is copper then iron, in which case it runs backwards. If it's iron then copper, it runs forwards. Right, what do we get? We get iron and then copper, and we get a lot of copper. Alright, that's fine. Iron first. Which means it executed R0 first, which means it executed stack 0 first. So it's continuously running from 0 upwards. Cool. Right, we have established a thing. So our first thing should be not bad, Wolfscar. We've got one thing going on. So I put that printer address 03, put printer address 1 R1. So this should say wait until next recipe valid. Recipe. And we're actually going to put 100 in there. Egg loads. So it should fail everything. It just shouldn't have enough of any stuff to make the things. Export. Right. And yet. As soon as I hit the activate button, it starts trying to make the cable analyzer. What's going on?
We want information.
Damn straight we do.
Information.
Right. Okay. So we have said, at this point, wait till next recipe valid. Let's just make sure I'm not doing something stupid here. I mean, more than usual. Wait until next valid. Opcode 3. That's just, you know. In case the number is not right. Is it me? Get a recipe. Put those. I probably don't need that anymore. All right. Put a 10-second sleep in there. Power button moving is printing at the same time as the display turns on. That is because we activate the printer and then tell it to, well, we try and read some gubbins out of it. Stack pointer appears to be a lost cause. And then we deactivate the printer at the very moment the display turns on. Power button of the printer. Power button shouldn't be moving at all. Hopefully the power button display. We'll take a peek. Well, okay. That's interesting and different. Oh, hang on, no. That was that 10-second wait I put in there, wasn't it? On purpose. Why did I do that? Right, so that looks like the stack is not being run until the printer's activated. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's close enough. What are we getting here for a stack? Every 10 seconds it's... zero. Right, okay. Debate has moved to the acquisition of tasty foods. Good plan, Dweller. Do not starve. Starving is bad for you. Okay. So if I put these to the stack, nothing happens until I activate the printer. The printer just ignores its stack until you turn it on. This wait until next valid thing simply appears not to work. Just doesn't do anything. Which is a bit fucked up. So let's try that. Maybe it is actually waiting and my activate is ruining its day. That could happen. Right, let's have everything out. Okay, you can't make nothing. So I am just going to right, I have said please set up Well, I don't know. Whatever's on the recipe hash for the printer.
Waste tank caution.
Okay, fine. So as soon as I turn you on, you will set yourself up accordingly. Make something fairly simple. Iron, copper, and solder. I believe we've got that here. Solder, iron, bit of copper. Let's pick up the nice alloys and stick them in a box just for safety. Oof. Enough room? Yes. Right, so what should happen, you've got nothing. If I turn this chip on, it should read that and say, please make me 100 area power controllers. Honk. Right, so this should do nothing until I feed it enough iron and copper and solder. Actually, for 100 area power controllers, that's stupid. Let's just make it one. One area power controller. Turn you off. Turn you on again. Right. I want to feed in iron. Copper. Ooh. And solder. And it does it immediately. Oh, okay. No, I've turned you off. Why did you turn... What is going on? The chip is doing nothing. So that did indeed sit there waiting until it had been fed the right ingredients. That's cool. Active or not active. It seemed if I deactivated it, it woke up again. So I'm expecting this to be the correct way round. Put that in there. Right, no iron, copper or solder for you. Okay. Iron, copper, solder. Immediate wake up and do the thing. Okay. Right. Right. So if we put this in there, it will sit doing nothing until the recipe is valid. And that's cool. How do we then tell whether the recipe is valid? We want to read stack 63, put that in there, get that in there, get that in there. You wake up. I'll say it, wake up. 1. Right. Okay, so that is sitting at stat 1, waiting for the recipe to go. Okay. So if I feed it, that I'm hoping will change to 2. Probably not 0, but it might change to 0. Doesn't change at all. All right. Okay. Clear printer. Right, yes. I should have removed the opcode because the opcode is indeed 1. It was at 0 and it stayed at 0. Well, this is somewhat irritating, isn't it? Okay, well, we'll put this at 2 and 3. See what we get. Export. Turn that off. Oh, no, alright. Alright, so we're at 3. And then we go to 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What the heck are you doing? You're counting down. I mean, you're counting down in a nice yieldy fashion, like 1 at a time. That's pretty cool. Okay, alright, so you are definitely running downhill. And that's deeply surprising because when you put instructions in there, you executed the 0th one first and then the 1 instruction.
Coffee.
Yeah. Okay. Right, so it's counting. So if I put that at 3 and that at 2, what do we get? Two. Zero. 53. Right, is it going to count down? Oh. How much stuff have we got in there? Frickin' loads. So. Right. It's not counting down very fast, is it? Okay. Okay. If I now pick something that it can't make, because we just haven't given it the stuff. Not enough gold. Pop the chip, drop the chip. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Right. It's counting down as fast as it needs to flip through recipes. Alright. Why is it getting to 2 at all? Wait until next valid. Really should just halt at that point. It just doesn't halt at that point. Now it does. Okay. Right. So it counts down, gets to this recipe and says, "Nah, I'm fucked, mate." And then halts here after the recipe, but still with the stack value on the value of the recipe, saying, you know, just wait until this value. Right. Wow. That's some pretty drugged up shit, man. I mean, okay, whatever. Okay, so it runs down 53, 52, blah, 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 blah. It's a number. It's a recipe. Doesn't like it. Doesn't make it. Just like, meh. Wait until next valid. Says, just halt here until the one I just couldn't make is makeable. So now, notionally, I should be able to do the bit here that I want to do. Let's drop that, and we will just call that. Confirm. Steal that, drop that, export that. Back in the box. Why 0? No 0! Wow, oh man. Oh, John, yeah. Yeah, Max, I think that's roughly where if a hardware manufacturer gave this kind of no documentation, I would be more than a smidge miffed, yes. Right. All of this fluff. I don't want the display setting at all. I want shift. Get R0. I want the missing reagent and I want it dropped down by 16. Shift arithmetic, shift arithmetic right, shift right arithmetic, R0 16 and alright, fine, we'll put it all in R1 just for safety's sake. Show hash, don't worry about the sleep. What was that? That was a loop, wasn't it? Oh, it was a derp. Okay, we don't need that. We're doing this as we go. Export. Pop that in there. Pick it up. Right, now we've got a number in there. 655 is the end. We're missing gold, so let's look at reagent gold. Not that number. Really not that number. Okay. Printer 54. Well, at least we've got a number. Shift right arithmetic by 16 and it into 32 bits, put it in the setting. Okay. Oof. Getting your zeros and you're gonna like, yeah, that's how it is. It's just, I don't even get any ones, Dweller. Yeah, all the guides, yeah, people just saying, oh look what I wrote, it's fucking brilliant. It's like, yeah, great. And why is there no freaking data in it, you slags? Into 54 SRA. So what number is that? In the printer. Missing recipe. Drop that down by 16. Definitely supposed to be a reagent hash. Right, shifting the correct direction. Get R1 printer 54. Is it 54? 54? Yes, indeed. Right. And the number we've got here is 655 at the end. We're missing just gold. We've got enough copper and enough iron. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's just check, just in case. Copper is a negative number as well. Iron is 878. Gold ingot ends 516. So none of those. Start at the top here. Set db setting minus 999. And we'll put a sleep 3 in there. and everything is cleared out and we get an opportunity to look at it. We're set onto a battery charger, which we can't make. 999. 1, 2, 3, 0, and then 655. Alright. Okay, I'll try something we haven't tried. Put printer address 54, printer instruction. What did we call it? What's it called? There it is. Okay, and while we're there, let's be nice about things and do that as well. Right. We'll do these both at the same time. That should be arithmetic as well, but hey, whatever. Okay. Gold reagent. Yep, dunno, Max. Having a look. But neither of them end with the correct number. So, it ain't right. Yeah. 999 0. Very consistent. 388 574 0655. It's not a valid hash of an object. As long as they explain the magic values and black box functions, it can be useful. Am I giving them bits a proper shift? Let's have a sniff at them. Right. Get stack pointer. Get printer 54. Stack 54. Missing reagents. Opcode 9. Valid only addresses 54 to 62. Opcode 0 to 7 bits. 8 to 15. The quantity 16 to 47. A 32-bit int of the reagent hash. I think if I take that number, shift it down by 8 bits, then another 8 bits, and AND it off with a 32-bit hex value, I should be getting the thing. Now, of course, I might not, because if I've ANDed off the 32-bit hex value, I've lost my sign bit. Let's try it without, eh? Nine 0. Aha! Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Right, what had happened there? We got 64-bit value that was negative. We shifted it down 16 bits, and then we chopped off the top section, throwing away the side information. Ends 641. So let's have a look at this. Gold ingot. Gold ingot. Fine, you don't want to give me any gold ingot. I do not know what you're talking about. Ends 516. Reagent. Gold. 641. Nice. So. That was causing fuss and bother. Now we have to turn that into a reagent lookup, which I can do. Reagent RMAP. There we go. Given a reagent hash, store the corresponding prefab hash the device expects. Example, an auto lathe. The hash for iron will store the item for an iron ingot. So RMAP into a register from a device and a reagent hash. My reagent hash is currently in R1. RMAP into R1 from my printer. What is in R1 at the moment? John, it may not. Excellent. Smithers, release the hounds. Wasn't quite right, but he's close. It may not have existed 2 weeks ago, John, or a month or whatever. I'm fairly sure it's recent because there are points where I have just despaired and not bothered doing it. 999 0. Aha! Excellent. Right. Brief pause because we've got a result for me to fix my suit, my power, and, just generally shizzle.
Excellent work.
I thank you. I really should get a Mr. Burns in there, shouldn't I? Just so you can tick that box, and sometimes exactly that. Yeah, Warscar, Max. Hang on, you guys know each other? Warscar, War Mad? I mean, is it one of these things? Is actually War your family name? My name is War, Mad Max. My name is War, Scar. Not personally. Well, maybe you guys should have dinner. What are you going to feed each other? What local delicacies are you going to pull out of your collective recipe books? While I'm here. There we go. Those are happy coincidence. Okay, cool. You've dropped off a bit now. You've hit a lull of a base too big for its britches. You've run out of problems to solve. John, what in station is? Really? Have you built a 1/5 scale model of the Pyramid of Cheops with a dynamically shifting maze in the basement of doors that will open and close every so often, so that you've got to find your way to the centre? And if you don't do it before a certain time limit, it vacs out the area. Because, why not? A hangover from a Counter-Strike. Oh, man. Yeah, mine is a leftover from long time ago. In need a whipping of an issue. Oh, Finnan, you ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, hell, that was just a 2-dimensional maze. We've got elevators. You can tell them to go places. It's cool. You can lock them so they don't work. So evil. Or better still, instead of having the doors open and close randomly, access cards. So that if you're carrying an access card, you can go through the blue door. But then you've got to put the access card in the chute so that you're not carrying the access card, so that you can go through the not blue door, if you see what I mean. Right. Okay. Suit vaguely sorted. I still stink and thing chafes like a thing that chafes a lot. But we're getting somewhere. Right. Swap out a bottle. So let's have a look at what the code does and how it does it. Right, so we read the recipe hash. We create an instruction to execute that recipe. We put that at stack element 2. At stack element 1, notionally after that, because we're counting down, says wait until next valid. All scars back from when you change your Xbox 360 profile on online. Gave you one free name change when setting up way back in the day. Okay. John needs more of a gas, so you've got to build an oversized gas plant. Oh. When you grow anything, you need oversized food production. Your last project was a maximum security coop for chickens. Well, to be brutally honest, where the chickens come in, motivation leaves and despair arrives instead, says I, because it's chickens. And they carry with them the very seeds of ennui. Right. So what do I want to do? I don't want my object... I don't want my printer to immediately start making things as soon as I do a search. I don't want it to sit there and say, oh, you have selected steel frames. I'll make some right now. It's like, no, just give me a chance to press the yes please button. That does not appear to be available here, because if I push this onto the stack, whether I activate the printer or not, it starts making the thing, I think. Right, turn that off, pop the chip out. I'll find something it can make. What have we got in there? Iron and copper, something really boring. Okay, yeah, look at that. What the heck happened there? I mean, seriously, what the heck happened there? Alright, it actually did make a flashing light. And now that's stuck. Oh, I've taken the chip out. Alright. How did it make a flashing light? I took the chip away. I had the chip in my pocket. How did it make a flashing light? Yeah, the stack was loaded, but the stack was loaded with an execute recipe of whatever the printer's recipe hash was at the time, well, way before I took the chip out. So wait until next valid doesn't wait until whatever's on the stack is valid. It's waiting until I am given a recipe which is valid. When the printer shits the bed, it'll print whatever's on the current setting. Yeah, I think it'll just sit there. It's just sitting here going, well, the last recipe I was fed was wank. So I'll just sit here. Okay, so let us say that this, all it really does is write into the recipe hash thingy of the printer. All its job is set the recipe hash and presumably the amount to do so. If the recipe is crap, it will print whatever's on the UI screen. And yeah, I'm just wondering whether all this does is wait until that recipe hash is valid. Wow. This is twisting my melon. So maybe I don't need an execute recipe. Maybe I just don't bother with that shit. All this does is say, you know, put this in the thing, and this sits there and says, is that cool? What does the wiki say? Yeah, fuck all, mate. Absolutely skank all. Right, so let's not bother with this. Let's just say put at stack 1, wait until the next recipe is valid. And we will deliberately set it to a not valid one. There we go. And we will put the chip from our pocket into the thing. And switch it on. 47, blah, 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 shabby. Right. Nice, good. Liking the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So you're not really waiting, are you? You're not doing much of a wait here. Right. This is a flag that says if there's an execute recipe in the next address, one higher, it will wait until it can be completed. If you put this before an execute recipe, the device will sit there till the order can be completed. It is waiting for ingredients. So before and next are numerical here. Not like a trial and error to form potentially wrong conclusions. It's quite right. Yeah. So specifically it is referring to the stack. So I have to put that in there. Alright. I can do that. I can say, please make me a power controller if you've got the ingredients. Cool. What I want to say is, please make me a power controller, or please think about making a power controller, but don't actually make one yet. Current address is stack pointer. It cycles to the available addresses 53 through 0 in a descending manner. Yep, got that. That's doing the thing. But we still get weird shit. Like, if it's sitting waiting for this, but somebody fiddles with the printer screen. Oh yeah, tell very much, John. I think I may have been there. So yeah, if a human fiddles with the printer screen, we risk it just losing its shit on this and printing whatever it happens to be looking at. Right. I think the point is that fiddling with a printer screen is given priority. Yeah, legit. Absolutely. But the activate button on the printer doesn't really seem to do anything here. I would not have expected it to run its stack if the printer is not active. Could indeed lock the printer. but I can certainly lock the printer in the stack here. Right, my problem at the moment, if I select something I can make, hit the go button, it'll make it, that's fine. If I select something that I can't make because I don't have the stuff, hitting the go button won't do anything. It won't activate the printer. And because I haven't got the thing on the stack waiting to execute, now if I have the ingredients and I put it on the stack to execute, it will build it. So I don't want that to happen. So here I've placed a valid rig. My stack pointer should sit at, was it 2? If I can't build it, and it should drop to 0 if I can. Yep, Max, that's yeah, that I'm trying to avoid having a go button, John. That's what I'm trying to work on. Can I check whether the printer is printing? I can read whether it's active. I can read whether there's an error, but that doesn't seem to give an error when you're trying to print something. I can read the stack pointer, which is what I was going to try and do. So let's take that out, leave that in. That can go there. We'll have a yield here. I don't really need the clear printer because I'm using put at the moment. Sure, that's some spelling. There. Right. So, if I then read the stack pointer and lose the opcode. What was I getting? If it was 2, I've stalled. If it's 1, branch less than in R0 a 2 alt printer. Otherwise, blimey. Really? Again? Fine. Okay. If I'm not halting the printer, because the printer has halted itself, I've got the missing reagents here, and I've got the display settings, and blimey already. If only there was a way to pause whilst coding. Yeah, there is. I think. Hey, Forge. Coffee. Yeah, I just keep forgetting to hit it. Blip. Like that. There we go. If a printer has not halted, has halted because it's run out. Right. Okay. Printer. Halt printer. Switch the printer off. Clear the printer. And I don't know. Coffee flavoured water, damn straight. Oh yeah. It's there, mate. You could write software that will set shit alight. Right. That's saying we need gold, which is true. Right, if I go to the flashing light... I don't want one. Right. Oh, I didn't check what the stack value was. Switch this on. I think it's probably 2. Right. Okay. So that's cycling. Even though that's rather unexpected. Why is it cycling? It should have sat at the I can't make this object. Can I prevent recipe switching? Check current selected. Yep. Absolutely can do. Oh man. Still don't know how Intel managed to release a chip that self-destructed. Chips that didn't show up, they can't get to the foundry without being tested. Which chip that self-destructed? Intel. The one I remember was the Z80 with the HCF. Wasn't Intel. Herp. Right, that should stop its stack pointer in its tracks as well. The 13 or 14k, look at the exact data. Okay. Oh, wow, Iceforge, that's some pretty cool shit. How the hell did it do that? They've done it recently. Oh, heck and heck. That's just clever. The old HCF instruction was a Z80 thing, if memory serves. Alright, you're stuck at 47. Right, so clearing the printer stack just apparently ruins its day. Okay. So you're saying, can't do that, lack of gold. That's fine. That's entirely legit. State a number. Still can't do this because of a lack of gold? Oh, yeah, no gold. Alright, cool. No gold. No silicon. Oh, no silicon. Hey, cool. Right. No gold. No gold. No gold and no steel. Still no gold. That's fine. Power controller. Gold. Cartridge. Right. So you've right. You sat at 2. Your stack pointer didn't bloody change. Right. Okay. So it sits on that. Whilst it's making. Alright, so let's try, instead of that, get load printer, activate branch if not equal to 0 in R0 to halt printer. Try that. Right, so printer does not count as activated at that point, perhaps. Activate 0. Activate 1. Why? Pissed a lot of people off. Slowly burn out pathways till it came inoperable. Patched the firmware, but the damage was physical. Oh. Ouch. So it wasn't that the chip would just barf, it would slowly kill itself. Nice. Sound went zark. No more sound game sound. Didn't understand the rest of the PC was fine. Nothing, just the soundboard exploded. Oh, there's actually an article on the old HCF instruction. Nice. Ooh, this is what we want. Okay, I have to have a look at those. Right. So that didn't fire. At all. Didn't do it. So how about I put it inside the derp loop? See if it picks up a couple of ticks later. Right. And I could, of course, just read that there isn't a missing reagent. That might even work too. Yeah, we've got that. That's valid. Okay. BEQ R1. BEQZ R1. Halt printer. So much crap in my pockets now from accidentally making things. Export that. Put that in there. Wake that up. Okay, worked. I got state 999. Alrighty. Okay. So if I now activate the printer, it works. Okay. So let's go back to something we can't use. Pop and drop the chip again. And we get gold. Nice. Right. Got a plan. Quite late in the day. Got a plan anyway. I'm going to hit the little streamer's room because I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'll give you the view of the world again. What are we looking at? Is it sunrise? Sunset? Noon. I think I've got an idea. I'll be back. Nvidia's famous 12-volt connector. Oh, God. Okay, so we've got something in the vague vicinity of a plan. 40 series and 50 series power connectors melting out, gods. Ice Forge, have fun. Do grow your crops most excellently, and I will catch you later. What kind of farm sim are you doing? Is it literally called Farm Sim? Or are you playing Tractor Simulator or something similar? Right, I've got a whole bunch of copper bars in my pockets. They can go into the post-smelt rig. You can go back in there, you can go back in there. Damn. Oh, hang on. Really? You cannot be telling me that this is full and cannot accept any more crab. Oh, okay, you can. Right, fine. Once more, I left the mining on and the iron is overloaded. Destination 4? Yes. Destination 4. Please give me 9 iron ingots to destination 4 with a 2-point multiplier. Let's see if that works. 5, so it should give us 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5? Alright. That was a lot of extra faffing. Looks like the multiplier didn't work, but okay, whatever. Totally surprised, to be honest. And we have to do the same again. 5 iron ingots, destination 4. One of my tools off base. Hearing at things? Not at all, not at all, not at all. You are, though. One, 2, 3, 4. Spare space in any of the boxes? No, they're all full. I should either make a new box or I don't Just throw them in the bloody airlock with all the others. Okay. So what do I want to do? I want my machines yeah, actually that is a good question. What do I want it to do? Sounds like I need a good chute. I need bulk storage. The main problem I've got at the moment is that I am mining an absolute heck ton of iron and it's overloading my storage, so everything else gets clogged. See, the iron, look at it again, it's more than 30,000 iron. $5,054. Make a load of steel. Yeah, could well do that. Well, let's see. How is the steel doing? I got 6,000 steel. Alright. Make that spit out. Okay. So let's say, please make 9 steel ingots in the furnace. Off you go. Make a void chute. Yeah, autocorrect, yeah. And dev null would be pretty cool if I could have a chute that went there. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Right, iron's still going. I may have to check on the furnace in a little while. Okay, so what have I got in the code here? I've got a vague idea of what I want it to do. Only a vague one though, and some half-hearted, sort of vaguely, kind of not really knowing what I'm doing code. So when the thing selects an item to make, I can now check whether we have the stuff in there and halt the printer if we do have it, waiting for the player to press the go button, which will work because we have the stuff in the printer, so I can detect, did someone activate the printer, set up some shit accordingly if I want to, and if not, then that's fine. And then if that works, lock the printer so it can't be fiddled with while it's busy doing the thing. There's a minor problem there that if I lock the printer and I press the go button on the wrong item and I tell it to make 100 when I meant 2, then there's a problem. But that's user error, and I'm just trying to avoid that. I don't want to be doing this check every time. No, I mostly do a search. I don't go click, 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 click. So we're not going to be bothering with the click, click, click. It's just not a thing I use, so I'm not that bothered. Oh yeah, there's an ID 10T possibility here. Let's, yeah. Loose nut between keyboard and screen. Right. So, what is my current recipe? Is it the same as my previous recipe? If not, do some shizzle to work out whether I've actually got the stuff in the box to print it. See, Matt, I'm trying to avoid having a separate go button. I want to use the go button attached to the front of the printer. And why? Because I'm that kind of guy. Yeah. So I want a printer. I don't want the go button. I want that to be the printer activate button. I want an object count dial. And I want a probably an add to queue button. Right. Or sorter for accepting metals from storage. I mean, I could do it with the separate go button. It's totally doable. Just annoying. Okay. Half an idea of what I'm doing. Half an idea. Cows are evil use the stacker's dial. Yep. But I'm not bothering with the stacker. I'm not even linked to it. So not worried. Stacker can do as it pleases. Did I have got a potato? No. D4. D5. We'll confirm that. We'll pick that up and go get another bloody potato. Right, have I got any space in here? More consoles. More power controllers. More flashing lights. Mate. Dragon's Sword is getting a bit big. Yeah. Actually, I might need to talk to the stacker, mightn't I? I want it to actually spit the objects at the back end. Oh, no. No. Ruined it. Plan ruined. Right. That's the thing. I need to talk to the stacker to make it do any of that. I haven't got it on my list. So, either I'm referencing something by hash, which I'm less than keen on, but I'm not awfully worried if it's something that all of them reference at the same time. Oh, Max, I think it's a fine coffee mug. Oh, yeah. Almost large enough, not quite. But like you say, we don't have to have the stacker, although we don't have the count dial if we use the stacker. Yeah, it's pretty much the same kind of mug. It might even be bigger, not sure. Transmitter is what we want. Right, so we're going to hook a logic transmitter onto the back end of the memory chip. Probably. Ooh. Can I do that? Probably. Let's find out. One of those mugs you had a hole in the handle for a pencil. Oh, that's nice. That's some good work, that is. Keep your pencil handy. That's lovely. Right. So you like that, and in here we will Elias Recipe into R15. Whatever the printer is recipeing when we start. Choose recipe loop. Load into, yeah, there we go. Branch if equal in R0 to the previous recipe. Back to choose recipe loop. Yield. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so no, that's not quite right. Branch if not equal previous recipe to check ingredients. Interesting. I'm still bound. Because if I do a search for a recipe and it comes up and says, nope, no ingredients, mate, I can either make the printer call for those ingredients right then and there. Like, someone has looked at this recipe, I must have the ingredients for it. But if I press the go button, nothing will happen. Looks like I'm actually boned. There is no way to do this. I cannot make the printer have a recipe in its stack that it will not print if it has the ingredients. I can't have it waiting, and I can't make the printer activate on a recipe in which it has not got the ingredients, so I can't send a signal using the printer on button to print something to say, please get me the ingredients, and then print this thing. Wow. That's a bit shit. That's really quite shit. Yep. No way I can send a signal using the printer on button apart from print this thing that you already have the ingredients for. Like, determine that we don't have the ingredients, but hitting the printer button won't send a signal at that point. Yep, that's quite broken. Wonder if they're going to fix it. What I want to be able to do is search an object and say, you know, this object here, please print one. And then at that moment, have the printer set up its internal stack to say, love to, mate, haven't got the gold. But it doesn't set up the internal stack with the error of missing ingredients in it unless you have executed a recipe from the internal stack. And that kicks off the moment you push it on there. Ah, dude. What a frickin' mess. What a frickin' mess. Any of you guys got any thoughts? Because printer, sorter, stacker, count display, I can... Eesh. Yep, broken. Yeah. I mean, if there was another stack thingy that was like wait until go button, that'd be nice. Actually, hi Rocket Works. Hello, dear chums. Just that as an extra opcode. Wait until go button. Oh, Twitch, other way to ignore this, check printer contents if they're running low, request resupply. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, say sod the recipes, just say I would like a certain amount of stuff, please. Right, so that would require a loop running through 20 reagent hashes, getting a number of, you know, how much you've got of each reagent hash, mapping that to ingots, requesting that from the dispensary, and yeah, being fine. If it then begins to print something at all, you can check the reagents there to say, look, do I have a request at this moment? I am halfway through printing 100 cables, please give me some more copper. But if it can't print that first cable... Yeah. Damn. Rocket works, dear chums. Hello. Request, if you wouldn't mind. Opcode in here. Wait until go button. Wait until somebody boops the activate button on the front of the printer. Would make a lot of this just so much simpler. I can read the current hash. I can set up the stack that says as soon as somebody presses go, I'm down. I can even do things like have a separate button that says queue this one up. Set up the thingy, turn the dial to 27, go 27 of those, 36 of those, 44 of those, go. But right now, I can't get at that go button, so I have to have a separate one. Which isn't horribly onerous. Bit onerous. Need to talk to the printer, definitely. Need to talk to the sorter and the stacker. Probably. I mean... yeah, I need to make the stacker spit things. Can I read the maximum stack value of an object? Doesn't matter, I've still got to write it to the stacker. I need to know how many of them I want, which is either using the stacker or a separate counter dial. I could use the stacker. Display, useful but not essential. Just really drecking handy. And a Q button. So I can dump the dial. I don't need it. I don't like using the stacker dial because it's a bit... Only downside to stacker dial will be queuing up jobs. Absolute pain in the arse, yeah. Yeah. And I can do it with a whole bunch of name stuff. Actually, what have I got? Let's pack an extra. We're packing an extra potato. That kind of day. It's a double potato day. Positive, it'll spit out once it hits the required quantity for the current job. Yep. I mean, I can read that off the stack and, well, notionally read that off the stack of the printer. Because when the printer is doing a thing, it holds on the stack value of the current job. So if I'm queuing stuff up on the printer stack, then I've got that quantity available to feed into the stacker. Right. Still pondering even my basic rig here. Do I just bite the bullet and go with a go lever? Got to talk to the printer, the sorter and the stacker. The printer does all the shit. The sorter is ready to accept metals when they are sent across. The interlock hash is where we get our metals from. The stacker's for spitting out, to say, please, get rid of all this shit, don't hang on to stuff. Again, I don't absolutely have to talk to the stacker, I can just let it sit there. Account display. Again, I can look at the stacker to find out how many things are in there. It's just much nicer to have it sort of go 99, 98. Q button, useful. The go lever, a possibly necessary annoyance. Fuck it. Let's do it this way. It's disgusting and unpleasant, but at least we can make it work. You're better with remote controls, tailored for queuing stuff. Better than messing with the printer display. Yeah, if there was a way of this bit turning up somewhere else, if I could read all the recipes a printer could make, then that would be a lot easier. I could build a thingy with dials and stuff and just say, send that to the printer. We'll want 27 of those, off to the printer. The only way I can determine what this kind of printer can make is this built into the printer bit. Etc. Okay, what do I need? One console, 2 switches, stacker, sorter and printer we've got to hand. Console we've got to hand, switches, which requires a gram of gold. Alright, okay, fine. Alright. We got any gold in here still? I steal it all earlier. Bit of gold. Right. You switch off. You're causing trouble. Some walls to mount things on. Arched walls, floor gratings, flat walls will do. Where are they going to be? Oh, a bit too far back, a bit too far forward. That's about right, that'll do. Probably going to dismount them afterwards. Right, so if I'm stood here... Actually, that is a bit too far forward. Ugh. Ugh. I'm loath to move everything back a load, but... Where's the next point where I can put a wall? Are those knobs and buttons far enough back? What am I talking about using? A count dial? Was I talking about using a count dial? No, I was talking about using the stacker, wasn't I? Yuck. Windows to keep you from pressing the printer buttons, but I do actually want to press these buttons here. That's the trouble. I need to get a whole bunch of things. I'll just put those right there. So I'd want a dial here, a Q button and a go lever. Oh, I don't actually need a dial, I just need 2 buttons, don't I? Oh no, I hate using the stacker wheel. Can't get away without that one. Probably can't get away without that one. Can I get away without that one? Could just ditch the display. Is there another version of my makery machines? I've got an old version that doesn't use all this stack stuff. And like go back in here. Actually, let's that's in the wrong bit, it really is, isn't it? Right. Could always split the network, put the extra devices on backloads. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Max. Do I have to do that? Right. Display, thermostat, silo chip. Arc furnace monitor, furnace display. Printer switch off with Q. Alrighty, let's pull that one in. Alright. We got a fair amount of code here. We got 3 lines left at the end. Printer, stacker, dial, display, reset count button and Q button, but not sorter. Interesting. Interesting. So that says that something else is dealing with the resource allocation to printers. Previous export stack top dial value, right. So that's actually a nice approach. And I could just pull this here completely. Color purple is not. Right, so what is this doing? This is coding up right. Apart from anything else, this is quite a fun one because if nothing else, it tells me when the printer's finished. It beeps my suit and goes boop boop. When the printer's finished, that's an idea I had forgotten I'd had. Okay. So, wait start. If the dial value is 0, set it to 999. Color 6 and color 11. Interesting. What are the colors? Oh, yeah, right. Color 6 is white, color 11 is purple, so I could just say color white. Doesn't like color purple. Interesting. Not that one. purple. Colour purple is, as ever, a thing. Okay, whatever. Set the display setting and the display color. If the printer is on, if it's off, go to switch off. Probably clear a bunch of stuff. If it's open, dump it. Reset count button. Okay, so there's a reset button as well here. Yep. Nice. Q button. And if the printer's activated, printer is not activated, we'll go back to the start. Otherwise, we read the stack top. Add queue item. Where the hell is that? Missed it. Oh. Scrolled straight past it at least once. There we go, add queue item. Get the printer recipe hash, push that to the stack, push the dial value to the stack. Cut the display color. Yep, tell very much, Max. Color pink. Right, so essentially I'm doing my own stack work there. This could really fuck up if the printer... Oh no, this is the stack on the chip, not the stack on the printer, so that's okay. So this is literally just doing the printer shit. It is not taking account of internal stock on the printer at all. And that's entirely fine. SBN, set batch by name, ending 651. Let's guess that's hard suit. No, hard suit helmet? No. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a definite other thing dealing with the filling of the what's name? Oh, damn it. Set batch by name. Ending 651. Logic transmitter. Who'd have thought it?
Hydration critical.
Oh yeah, I think I know why I had to do that as well. Back in the day, the line length was limited as well. Okay, so what could I do differently here? I've got a link to the printer. All of this queue shit I could push onto the printer. Hey, Warscar! Nice! No more poison for you. Also, a heck of a lot more money in your wallet, I suspect. Definitely what you want. Okay. Sound dot. Sound alert. Do we have a list of them? Number 6 was. No, fine. Oh yeah. It's what you want. Definitely what you want. $100 a month. Youch. Damn. Damn. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's look in the library here. Power switch off, big dish pickup code, 5-point dish aiming, dispenser for silos, dispenser control. Okay, so this is a bit low tech. Ratio based air production, day counter with exit. Oh god, I remember that button. Auto dispense, smelt and vend. So this printer demand feeder. Version 2. Yep. I got auto dispense, print and smelt. Or do you mean it was above it? Warmad. Alright. I press a gas fuel generator. Queued auto printer. Man. I wrote a lot of code. Let's start the top again. All the new stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Silo chip. Furnace driver, dial arc furnace monitor, vendor demand chip. Simpler, less evil code. Haha! Use your stack for a lookup table. Alright, let's confirm that. Let's get the other laptop out. Because, you know, this is why we have 2 laptops. Today would be good. Vendor demand chip. I think you're... Right. Alloy type dial, ingot counter, dispense interlock and furnace interlock. Stacky goodness. Very familiar looking these days. Alloy type, blah blah blah, show vending capacity, amount loop. Right, I think this is for a human to play with. Account display, the vendor's on D0. Right, so yeah, this is running through all the slots in a vending machine, counting the ingots. Just to say, you know, is there enough in there? And if not, it calls for some from the dispenser. Bit low tech, but that's what it did. Basically saying, we need some. Alright. Coffee. 3 laptops and a retro style terminal. You got all the tellies there. That's cool. Okay, so this isn't quite what we want, I don't think. Oh, on the other hand, not equal 0, wait for that. Otherwise, oh no, that's definite. It's reading a dial. Yeah. So either something is setting the dial, which you can do. Or a table for the laptops, one you could bolt them to. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? They didn't blow away in the bloody breeze. Right, so day counter, auto dispense, smelt and vend. Printer demand feeder version 2. Let's have a look at that. Code I've written in the past, eh? A tablet dock on one side. Oof. Oh my. Right, so we got a printer, a vendor, a sorter, an interlock, and a printer code memory. Oh, righty, how the heck are you doing your thing? Where does 17 come from? We got a bunch of hash codes, yeah. Oh, that's nasty. That's very nasty. That's very, very nasty. We can see how it works. You've got something that says, you know, how much astraloy is in the printer. If it's less than this, we've got a hash value for it. So these days we can look up shit on the stack, use the rmap command so that we don't need quite so much crap here. Yeah, okay. So let's split this into two things. Hunter, how you doing? Just needs a USB-C dock. Yeah, I'll see what we're doing. Right. So like I say, let's split this into two functions. Trying to make the thing do too much work at once and couldn't get it to work. Unsurprising. So there's going to be 2 bits. One of which is essentially a chip at the back talking to the sorter and the printer, saying, do you need any more stock, mate? How you doing? Have you got enough copper? You got enough copper? Oh dear, we better get some copper in, eh? And another chip at the front dealing with queuing up 27 cables, 3 power controllers, 4 batteries, and a partridge in a pear tree. I saw that, Max. It's going to be interesting. Working on Kerbal Space Program type of gameplay for this game? Whoa. What actual orbital mechanics? That's going to be fucking sweet. If it actually works and I can get into a wee rocket and go for a flyabout. Oh, by the way, anybody who wants to know, that up there, that's a moon. This is no moon. That is. Oof, early day laptop docks with a massive serial pin connectors. Yeah, ka-chunk. That's what you want. Right. So, let us...
That's no moon.
Bloody well is. There, you just see it. There it is. Wafting past my cursor now. It's a moon. It's either Phobos or Deimos. I'm not sure which. Wow. Okay, electro printer. So, I can say to you, maintain a certain stock. Hey, Hunter, I'm down. Doesn't matter whether it's built into Stationeers or not. Extra Kerbal Space Program that's not rubbish. I'll have some. I'm in with that. Right. I am, however, hating the physical location of my my printers and stackers and all that jazz at the moment. I either want to move them half a block forwards or half a block backwards. Either way, it's just twisted my melon. I want some buttons pretty much level on there. However, I don't need them just yet. My first port of call has to be stocking the printers. There's no point having automated printing if I don't have any actual crap to use in the printers. So, stage 1, the supply chip. Right, you're switched off. Housing. Steel. Got any steel on me? I do. That's handy. Maker housing. Oof. There are mods that... Whoa? Sorry, Hunter, mods that can do which bit? Ah, yeah, Oscar, gotta have an egg before you have a chicken. And there's a whole bunch of logical evolutionary argument in there that says the egg definitely came first. And it was laid by something that was very nearly a chicken, but not quite. Yeah, I'll see where you're going with that. Oh, Electrum. Have we got any Electrum? No, stop you. Integrated circuit. Electrum in the pockets is. Right. You're a bad person and you should feel bad, Warscar. Just a little bit. I make different sizes, buttons and meters. Oh, that'd be nice. And mod. I have looked at the standard modding rig for this game, and it's just you can change a bunch of settings. You cannot add bits. Well, okay. I want to add bits. I want to put new plants in. I want the blasted coffee plant to work. I really do. Okay, so we're going to put a housing on the floor. We're going to put it there. Yeah. There. Gonna put a chip in it. We're gonna put a chip in it. Oh. Oh, now, can I actually get at the... I'm going to find out I can't get at the screwdriver bits, aren't I? Because it's underneath the chute. Yeah. Well, that's just ass. That's like some kind of big saggy ass. Nobody likes. It smells funny. Right. Well. Just for that, I'm going to piddle around with the wall. Come back here, you. Come back here. Give it to me. Give me the damn chip. God damn it. Some days I become quite irate. There we go. I'll put that in there. And it'll be a lovely place. And no one will complain about how it looks like pants. Not even me. Roll on the new circuit housing that just has one plug hole. Epinex works in a strange way. Called Modular Console Mod. Works brilliant. Where you transmit your weather station to your suit. Warscar, do tell. What do you mean by that? Because I tried this and my weather station just doesn't work. It could be because it's inside a box, but I had a whole bunch of things and knobs and buttons and numbers. And okay, the green light is on at the moment because that's switched off, but yeah. I couldn't get a number out of it. It just didn't give me a number. Just sat there and said, yeah, there's no storm coming, mate. Oh, storm's here. What, just, where? I thought you were supposed to mention it. Right. So on this side, I want a logic transmitter. That's the furnace state interlock. I want a logic transmitter attached to this one as well. Can I jump anymore? Yeah, I can. Good. Do I have a logic transmitter to hand? Might do. Have to convert is active to 1 or 0, then a flash, a light or similar. Sirens in the suit. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. So he's active. Do you not just read the timer or something? Logic transmitter. There's one. Weather event. Okay. And does that tell you that there's a weather event coming in a short length of time? You got 3 inputs. Yeah, I'll do. I can steal a piece of green cable for a moment. Attach some red, put the green back again. It's rough. Okay, cool. I'll have a wee fiddle. And my main problem was I literally didn't get a number out of it. So I've probably done something wrong. Okay, I've definitely done something wrong, but don't know what it is. You are a logic device, transmitter, logic thing. Switch on. No, I want to attach you to... No. I want you to talk to this memory. I want you to mirror this piece of memory here. You not do that? Ah. Mirroring furnace state interlock, which is a different transmitter. I forgot now I've done that. Have I done that? Let's go and have a look at the furnace. The last thing I want is to have to attach a wire from the storage to... Oh, I left the door open. All my alloys are probably getting damaged. Not sufficiently. Anybody at the front door getting damaged? Not that it matters. Okay. Oh, no, I need the furnace room. Oh, read if a weather event is approaching. Okay, well, we'll find out. I'll give it a go. How hot is it in here? It's hot. Damn hot. Real hot. Okay, my helmet is closed though. 100 odd degrees C. Toasty. Uh-oh, someone's doing us a raid. It's Barbaric. Also streaming the station ears. Lovely people, hello. I'm sure you know who I am by now, because if you're with Barbaric, then you're clearly a person of good taste and definitely somebody awesome and sexy, and clearly should be somebody we know better. How's it life going? I'm having a bit of a sucky day. Sorry, Barbaric. I'd love to be everything's gung-ho and tickety-boo, but I'm having a bad time getting the auto lathe stacking stuff to do what I want it to. Mainly because when your auto lathe doesn't have the correct ingredients in there, pressing the activate button does nothing. I would really like it to actually set up the stack that says I'm missing reagents, but it doesn't do that. Hey, sweet girl. Oh, beloved has come to say hi. Are you heading to bed? Yeah, it is night. Something Bart, how you doing? Lovely to hear you. Oh no, hang on. Something Bart? No, that's Doug. Doug UK is here. Right. How was your stream, by the way? Did it all go well? Did you explode? Did you catch fire? If not, why not? Work harder, catch more fire. Alright, this furnace state interlock setting is 0. Ah, this is being written by a thingy, isn't it? So, dial, go button, furnace driver, no device, advanced furnace, furnace state interlock, yeah. So that's actually being read and written by this chip, isn't it? Yes. So if I'm gonna use a memory chip somewhere, I am going to have to write to a logic transmitter, so I don't actually need the memory chip qua memory chip. I could use the logic transmitter itself as a memory because it has a setting value. Okay. Oh, went very well. Only 4 minor detonations, but there was apparently a lot of fire, says Doug. The triple point pool is nearly online at minus 165. 1 atmospheric pressure liquid oxygen. Why? Why? That's just sitting there saying, ha 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 ha, I'm going to catch fire at any given moment. Alright, let's dump that. Oh my. Okay, it dumps fast enough to make the pipes angry. Angry pipes. At least it might get a chance to cool down in here. Let's just check this dump tank. Whoa! Pressure 33 megapascals. No! Ah, Spirit, I hate you! I hate you with a fiery passion! At 120 degrees C. Look at my stuff.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you? For fun and science. Nice. You need something next to the building full of methane. I'll be over there.
Coffee.
Yeah, on the other side of the mountain, hiding in a bunker made of astraloy sheets. Thank you, Spirit. Everybody loves the coffee. I mean, I'd love a nice detonation as much as an X-Man. Possibly more, but a building full of oxygen next to a building full of methane. I'm sure I'm not the only one who can look at that and say, maybe health and safety should be informed. Maybe somebody should have a word. Oh. A fakey, thank fuck. Oh,
my.
Oh yeah. Alright. Open the door. Leaving. You were set to make steel. I've told you to dump, but that's fine. Almost pre-mixed rocket fuel. Yeah. I'm just expecting you've got to keep things at a nice temperature. I've dismantled my manufacturing and moved it from one place to another. Hence the airlock full of assorted random ingots, and indeed the pocket full of assorted random ingots. Everything's broken. The methane is warm. Okay, so this isn't liquid methane. Okay. The Zillions are living in the volatile atmosphere, breathing out their nitrous oxide. Always wondered how they did that. I'll breathe in some carbon and hydrogen. I'll breathe out nitrogen and oxygen. Like, whatever. You're running a fusion engine in your belly. Oh, sorry, everybody. Oh. Okay, so this here thingy, its job is going to be make sure that the electronic printer has stuff. Yeah, low oxygen. Oh, hey, what's that? They're nonsensical. You're boarding one of them, so you need the building. Yeah. Have you ever read, was it the Galactic Hospital? What's his name? White as an author. Galactic Hospital author. Name of White. Sector General. A series of 12 science fiction novels and various short stories by the Northern Irish author James White. Basically deals with a large hospital on the edge of the galaxy, so lots and lots of people turn up there. And people is a very broad church on this one. So you got the section with the chlorine breathers and the section with the methane breathers, and forever there's just this wafty leak in the airlocks between the two, so you've got to be a little careful when going through that you don't get elemental chlorine and methane mixed in the same bit, because it's not good. And there's a whole bunch of psychology and stuff and things, and it's actually quite a nice selection of initially weird medical problems. Kind of like a medical whodunit, but with aliens. And there's 12 of them, and they're quite thin. So you get to pick one up, have a bit of a read, and then put it down and say, that was fun. And then later on you can pick up another one if you want. I don't know how easily available they are these days. An awful lot of my library is science fiction that people look at and say, where the hell did you find that? But that's what I do. Right, so this here is a memory chip. Currently Dave the memory chip. This talks to Dave. And I think all of those guys up there talk to Dave as well. In fact, I'm pretty sure everybody up here talks to Dave. Everybody knows Dave. Hang on, let's put the screwdriver on so we can see what... Storage controller. Yeah, okay, now it talks to the actual storage controller. The storage controller talks to Dave. Thank God for that. Right. So if instead of Dave, we have Bob. Hello, Bob. Bob. And briefly switch you off because, frankly, that could go horribly wrong. Right. Cobalt. No, come on. Coal. Coal, astraloy. Where's Bob? Bob should be available. Ah, Bob's not available because Bob only goes through Dave. Well, that ain't right. Snips in the right place. Screwdriver in the right place. Astraloy starts with A. Bob starts with B. Okay. Wake up. Oh. You wake up. Pop and drop. There we are. Now, notionally, Bob is now the interlock memory. Da da da. They are a quite nice read. They're quite sweet. There's some good bits in there. There's some slightly surreal bits in there. There's one section where a fellow is having a bit of a bad day. Yeah, there's psychology in there as well. Let's go with that. I need a can of blue paint. And hopefully, instead of having a piece of memory, we will have a transmitter that everybody can see. Won't that be fun? Okay. So this is now active, transmitting its setting to the world. And if I make another logic transmitter, cross fingers that I can, or I've got one in the box. Now, anything I want to put in this box? Yeah, more area power controllers. Seem to be breeding the damn things. You, what are you doing in there? Why aren't you in the airlock? Get in the airlock with your mates. Right, transmitter logic silicon. I started this so that I would have less running back and forth like a nutter to do. Please, Giz. Now, I should only need one of these for the whole rig. Should. So let's put you by the power input. Yeah, that'll do. And of course I need a little bit more cable. Who'd have thought it? More cable required. Cable. Dish. Chonk. Give me the cable. Alright, in. Now you can pretend to be Bob. Hi, my name's Bob. Ernest State Interlock Hard Suit Advanced Tablet. Oh, 2 advanced tablets. Panther, Yellow Hard Suit, and Bob. Wake up. Mirroring Bob. Oh. So, with a little shenaniganry, if
Excellent work.
Oh, I can't do that from here, can I? I can only rename it. I can't change the setting. Can I change the setting on this transmitter? Ah, no, I can't. How are we going to do that then? Must be the cable cabal forcing us to need more cable. Cunning cable cabal. Crafty indeed. That's going to be a problem. That's actually a bit shit. Because right now, I can come in here and with this set to being Dave, I can set a number on here. Oh dear. Ugh. Yep, someone's been asking for some astroloy. There we are. And I can tell somebody, please give me some copper. Need a debug transmitter with a dial. That's the kind of thing, yeah. I need to actually put a copy chip or 2 copy chips in here with a dial on the end. Ew. Oh well, that'll do, I suppose. Logic I/O, screwdriver in a box. Any spare switches? Nope. Oh. Hopefully we can print a switch. I'm actually going to have a logic reader and a logic writer. Bloody well am as well, aren't I? Ugh. That's just no fun. So much crap. I mean, a lot of crap here. Yep. Damn. You know what? I'm gonna need more cable, aren't I? Oh, I've left my namer on. Ah, man. Yep. More cable. Not much more. But a bit. Give me some more cable. Right. And now a switch. Bonk. Dial. Oh, no, I don't want a dial. Actually, need a memory, I really do. I'm going to need some switches as well, but the memory is what we're at right now. Wink, wink. I don't need a logic reader at that point. Yay. I'm rather glad of that, because that was going to be quite rancid. Right, memory. Go in here. The other way around, so I can read the words. Cable can come out of there. And indeed here. And that can go to there. Chunk. So, screwdriver work now. Logic writer. What's your name? Your name is Demand Transmitter. Are we on there? Demand transmitter at variable setting in from logic memory. Nice. Paperback writer. Yeah. Oh. You got to watch out for a paperback writer, Warska. Sometimes it's just a large pot of yogurt with cucumber and bits of words in there. Terrible. Okay. This is rather taking a chance. Because I've got a logic writer there. I can't tell. I honestly have no idea whether Bob has a setting that is non-zero. I'm absolutely sure I was able to use it. Yeah, setting is 0 here. It'll tell me at that point. This one. Can I use my tablet to check it? Yeah, okay. That's fine. So if I now say... Oh, what are we? I've forgotten. We are destination 2. Yeah, alright. So if I spanner that off... Get my namer on here, get that on there, and I say, please give me 1 ingot of copper to destination 2. Confirm that on there. I don't do anything with it until this wakes up. Should get an ingot of copper come out here. Oh, it got it. Brilliant. Anyway, to get rid of that is to dismantle it. That's fine. I don't mind. Give me my... What? Okay, where's my ingot of copper gone? Is it in here? Did you spit it? Has somebody... Is it in here? Well, damn. Alright. Okay. Fine. If you're going to be like that. You can live in my pocket till you learn to behave. So there. What do you think of that? Yeah? You're not going out to see your friends. Oh no. No, not until you can do as you're told. Right. So let's check the interlock value here. It is back to 0, so it is safe to go like that again. And that didn't seem to work. So what's the problem? Setting 0 there, 0 there. Could have sworn I got something last time. Maybe I just didn't do it for long enough. Well, alright, let's just change that then. So that worked. 2 ingots of copper. As expected. The why? Oh, it only does the thing if the value changes. Oh. Yes. That makes sense, I suppose. Related to that, was listening to Octopus's Garden? Oh, you're making an octopus garden in Subnautica. Excellent. How are you making an octopus garden? What, how you get an octopus in it, for starters? And a garden, I can see. And somewhere that's got some shade, absolutely. Where do you get octopus in Subnautica? Right. So, basic thingy that says, I want some copper, please, has to go through to the demand transmitter, and that's cool. Right. No octopus in the starting area, a bunch of plant life in the grow beds and platforms. Nice. Should be pretty. Be top fun. Start with a blank chip, because that's what we want. So, we could have separate...
Hunger caution.
Bloody hell. We could have separate values for each of the printers. I mean, not every printer needs a load of Inconel, for instance. So you've got damn near 20 values. Probably that 17 that was in the other one. Thus, an amount of alloy for each of those needed. Right. Below 0, the spirals look similar to octopus spirals. I can see spiral plants. And there's squid sharks. And the rotating fish. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. And of course you've got the cuttlefish, which is kind of octopusy, if you see what I mean. Right. Reagents. So feeder for printers. I could have each one of them with a ROM chip. Oh, that's not totally impossible. And that might be a good idea. Built your garden around your base. Turned out well. Ah, that's what we like. Excellent. Feeder for printers. Talking to distribution. Right. Quantities. Deploys alloy, hash, and quantities. Does it determine alloy, hash, and quantities? No, just determines quantities. So, alias printer on D0, alias Command transmitter on D1. We will define sorter storage destination code as 2. Alias 1TT ROM on D5. I honestly don't know what else we need on these. Oh, I do. Alias sorter on D2. So, what's going to happen? Read an alloy amount from the printer. Read a required amount from the ROM chip. If not enough alloy, make request. Request. Not enough alloy. Check, interlock, and make request. Read printer stack for mid-print running out of alloy. Excellent. So, reagents. Okay. I need them in the right order. I really do, because I am using an alloy code and not a hash value. Destinatio code. I think I can probably get that order out of this here ROM chip. I'm using over here. Let's have a look at that. There we go. Coal, cobalt, copper, all that jazz. I don't need coal, cobalt. Or uranium for that matter. So I reckon I don't need to worry about those too much. Copy that. Notepad this. Sorry, I keep coughing and choking at all you lovely people. Still practicing my breathing after being ill. I kind of got the hang of it, but eh. Not perfectly. I've had better. Wow. All right. Recipes I'm not worried about. That can go back in my pocket. Bit of notepad action where none of you can see it. And we will copy this block like this, and we will edit. No, that's it. I'll say it. I'll say it. Edit. Copy that. Put that in there. Do this bit. Lots of gibbering and frothing. Chonk. And paste. Okie dokie. Right. So, what we are actually here is not that. And reagent dot. What do we have? Reagent dot. Object type reagents. To reject all reagents. Oh, right. We don't have one. Okay, fine. Reagents. Oh, too many things. Why are this lot not in the reagents menu as well? It's like reagents, the total number of reagents returned in the vat. Stellite shouldn't be out here. It should be in here. Don't tell me these are in no particular order. Wow. They're in no particular order. What? Foghorn Leghorn. Oh yeah. I'll say more. I'll say it. All right. All right. Ah. So coal, presumably carbon. Coal? No. Carbon. Hydrocarbon. Or carbon. I hate you. Why? Why make them different? Fine. Reagent. Carbon. Name. Carbon. Ooh, found in human skull and charcoal. Okay, it's actually coal I want, but that's fine. I don't. Why is carbon found in a human skull? Why are you found in a human skull? I am not keen on your human skull.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, you see? It's not comfortable, is it? Copper. This is, I'll say it's going to take a little while. It's not going to take an awfully long while, but so far, it's turning out fairly obvious. So let's just guess. Iron, lead, nickel, silicon, silver, uranium. Let's check. Uranium. Uranium. Good. Da 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 da. Chopping out all of this lot with the hope that it will be as expected. Probably will. Right. Setup stack. Back the way we came. Start. JL setup stack. Nice. Read an alloy amount from the printer. Okay. Loop. Load reagent into R0 from printer reagent mode. Reagent mode? Contents required recipe. Ooh. Okay. Is that still active, I wonder? Probably is. Contents. And the int at this point. Reagent loop. Alias reagent index in R15. Move into reagent index a 0. Set up stack, and we will put alias num reagents into R14, and I should be able to say move into num reagents stack pointer. Excellent. Either way, I'm going to store it. Right. Get into R0 from the local thing at reagent index R0. So, how much of whichever stuff is in the printer? Let's load that into R1. So we know how much is in there. We can also find out how much is required at some point. I mean, how much the current recipe takes up, but how much is required? Is that different? Don't care. Not that bothered right now. So that is going to be a number. How much of whichever stuff is in the printer. If I then get into R2 from our ROM, quantity ROM, at the same reagent index, how much min should be in this printer? Okay, and that's fine. And we say branch if less than, if R1 is less than R2, we go to demand deploy. Command alloy. Yeah, I think that's a fine plan. And that can go to reagent loop when it's finished. If there is enough in there, we add into reagent index, add 1, and we branch if less than reagent index is less than number of reagents, we go to reagent loop, and if it is not, we jump to outer loop. We put a yield in here, so we only do it every so often. Right. We probably want to put a timer in here as well to say don't do it every frame, but we'll sort that out in a second. That can just come back the way it came. The next thing we can do is get from the printer, or get into R2 from the printer at address 54. Now this is going to be a laugh, isn't it? Because that's going to give us a hash code. I don't want a hash code. Damn it. My hash code. I don't have a mapping at all from hash code to alloy index, and I'd have to do that one by one anyway. Just a whole grab, equate. I do have the reagent codes here. I've got the data I need. I've just got to run down it going, is it the same? Is it the same? Is it the same? Bit mank. What? Right. Read required alloy from printer. So, can I, by some means here, wrong button, don't want to press that one, some means here, determine the printer has stopped because it's run out, feed it, and then start it again? Not easily. Because if the printer has stopped because it's run out of alloy, I can't easily tell the difference between that and stopped because the user has told it to, or something similar, like stopped because, yeah, I don't know even what, it just stopped. It's finished doing its job. When I get my printer chips up, maybe I can, but okay. Branch. Actually, I can not worry too much about that. Branch if not equal to 0 in R2 as a subroutine. Map hash to alloy code. That hash to alloy code. And then that can come back, and that can just jump to demand alloy. That can fall through to demand alloy, actually. Right. So here we have a reagent index, which is actually also our alloy index. So let's actually call that just index. Was it? Oh dear. How we map a hash to an alloy code. We are going to get in R2 a value. We are going to squash it. Ooh, okay, actually we want that in R1, don't we? No. Oh, it's R0. Ah, fine. Yeah, we're gonna come back in R0. That's gonna cause trouble. Loop index is loop index is the one we would normally use. Oh man, I'm getting myself right in a tangle here, I tell you. Right in a tangle. Trying to do 7 things at once. Right. So, we get the hash code into R0. We get into R1 how much the printer's got, and we get into R2 how much we want. And then we demand an alloy, which notionally would be the loop index, but we want to reuse this. So I am actually going to move into R0 loop index. And we're not going to make it even R0 alias. Desired alloy code is R13. Right. Okay. Right. Move into R0, 0. Check. Return hash. Loop. Get into R1 from the local thing at address R0. Branch less than reagents. Less if R0 is less than num reagents, R0 is less than num reagents. We go to check reagent hash loop. Here we go. Add alloy to hash code. So this also has to move. Shift arithmetic right, shift right arithmetic from R2 into R2 from R2 by 16. Drop amount and opcode. Branch if equal. What do we call this? Desired alloy code, right? Alloy code, right? Get into R1 from the desired alloy code. Branch if R1 and R2 are equal to demand alloy. Otherwise, add to that. And if we get to the bottom end, just return. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh man, twisting my melon. I'm twisting my own damn melon. That's just wrong in so many ways. So we've got a desired alloy code. And we've got a storage destination code. And it's all being done in decimal, so we aren't shifting anything, we're multiplying at this point. So what we're going to do, our desired alloy code is going to be a 2-digit thing between notionally 0 and 20, but frankly, some of those numbers really shouldn't turn up. So we're going to say add. I'm going to put this in its own destination, own variable as well. Alias final request code in R12. Add into final request code 100 and our desired alloy code. Right. Means 1 ingot, please. And then we multiply our final request code by our final request code and another 1000 because we need 3 digits at the bottom, 999. And then we add final request code, and storage destination code. Yay! Shub. And then we write that to our demand transmitter. Nice. is final request code. Demand alloy. There's a bit more to it than that. And that is if we load... we can trash R0. We can always trash R0. We're always allowed to trash R0, aren't we? Mostly. Yeah. Load the demand transmitter setting. Branch if not equal to 0. Back the way we came. Sorry, mate. Sorry. It's busy. Morning, Kevik. How you doing? We're having a lovely time. At least I'm having a lovely time. You having a lovely time? It's a good time. Who's with us at the moment? Let's have a look. Still roll call. We've got Warscar, Dweller, Bastek TV, Chromarian. Coffee. No, thank you. Doc Chopra, Dude Quixote. Hello, matey. Doug UK, Grabek, Hot Rocks Girl, Kevik, Melars, The Dark Skull. Possibly, The Dark Skull, Online Spirit, Ratza, Skurrus, Something Barbaric, Morty, Treadmore and Tyler. Haven't done a roll call for minutes. Minutes, I tell you. It's nice, lots of fun people. How are things kicking off with yourself? Right. So. Morning. A lot of names in there I do not recognise. Lovely people. Bastek, say hi, give us a wave. Grabek, Diffs, ditto. Dark Skull, we've seen you before. We said, ooh. Ratza. Oof. Yep, 3 or 4 names I don't recognise in there. Also, Chromarian, are you real? Are you actually humans? Uh-oh. What are we trying to bring back, Warscar? What are we trying to bring back? I'm concerned now, because we don't leave our people behind. Okay. Roll call. I'll do it. I will do it. Every time I try and go through an airlock, I'll do a roll call, because I kind of got out of the tradition. It was funny. Kevik's not doing too shabby. Daughter's 17th birthday. Ooh. I'll tell you what, Kevik, I'll put a ticky box as well. If somebody really wants a roll call, we can have one. You missed it. Okay, cool. I know. I've kind of missed it as well. I hadn't realised I'd missed it until I just did one. It's like, no, that was cool. Used to do that. That was fun. 17th birthday. See, depending on your general style of parenting, that could go very badly or utterly terrifyingly. Is your daughter a lass who knows what she's doing? Let's put it that way. I can't say a good girl because, wow, it's 2025 and there's a lot of reasons I'm not saying that. Yeah. Okay. Right. So this is going to demand some alloy. But I really also want a thing that says, if I've demanded some alloy, probably want to not actually ask for some more for a while. Also, I want to set up my what's name? Sorter. Yeah. I've got a logic sorter. I can't remember how to drive them, but there's going to be some fun in here. Logic sorter. Dish. Ah, spit. limit next execution by count. Okay. So I want to say if the prefab hash equals the thing that I have just asked for, please give copper. If copper ingot, yes. Limit execution by count, 1. Alright, so first get hash of copper ingot. Check reagent code, desired alloy code, if that is equal to R1. So then we would R map into, we'll start from R1, printer, also R1. Now should give ingot hash. Currently driving her mother insane. Well, when you're 17, you do get your driving license. Downside of raising strong-willed women, they end up being strong-willed women. I'm pretty calm with that most of the time. I mean, us chaps, we're used to having it fairly solidly our own way. Sometimes what we perceive as strong-willed women is just, you know, someone who isn't a frickin' doormat. And from where I'm sat, having a 17-year-old daughter who isn't a doormat, gotta have some massive advantages. And she's a lass. If she likes chaps, she's going to find 1, 2, 3, 7. You're going to be biting your knuckles and going, I don't like him, because, you know, it's just the way. But if she's a strong-willed girl, she'll be grabbing hold of a chap who isn't a complete dickweed. Or if he is a complete dickweed, she should swiftly realise. That'd be nice. I would much prefer it that women didn't look at chaps who are complete dickweeds and drool gently. Yeah. Oh, he's so naughty. He disobeys all the rules. He's a real bad boy. Like, oh, we got a relationship together and he disobeyed all the rules. And like, he was a real bad boy. Poof. Yeah. Sorry, ladies, but from a chap's perspective, that's kind of how it looks a lot of the time. You're sitting there finding a guy who's a complete rebel and won't take no for an answer. And then he's a complete arsehole and won't take no for an answer. Anyway, so I should now have in this bit here, this is the wrong bit, in this bit here, we've got a desired alloy code, which is completely cock and useless at that point. Let's actually make a new thing, desired alloy code, and we will say desired ingot hash, and we'll do that as a separate beast. Yes. Right. So if they are the same, that's the reagent hash in R1 and R2. So I can actually do that right there. Should now give ingot hash. And we'll put that in desired ingot hash. Nice. Alright. Then I'm doing my thing. And I can... Wow. Wrong button. There we go. Hash equals is an opcode of 1 in the low byte. Shift left logical into R0 from desired ingot hash by 8. Scattering my code all over the place. I could probably get rid of it, half of it. Or into R0 from R0. That. And then put that in the printer at address. How do we work this? Limit next execution by count. Now, next in this case really did mean higher stack value. I'm going to put that at 0 and R0, and then put printer address 1. Opcode is 6, count is that, so I can say a hex value of 106, 0106. So filter 1 copper ingot. Okay, confirm that. Export it. Oh, hang on. And I'll start here. We'll set up stack. Yield for a second, and then set our ROM on to 0. We don't want it drawing power because it's just going to be a ROM.
Waste time caution.
Okay. Export that, pop that, drop that. I need a new housing. Do I have a spare one? No. And a new chip. I want to hang on to that one. Housing. Right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How are all the people doing this evening? I'm having a bit of a weird one, because I am very much melting my own head of trying to get this code to do as I want it to. Probably overcomplicating the living crap out of stuff, but that's just how it goes these days. Integrated circuit, very much. Right, other things I should probably do, switch the sorter on. Probably a useful idea. And definitely add this timer concept that I'm thinking about to say, look, I've just demanded some stuff. Now, cool your tits for a couple of seconds. Working on building your asteroid base in Space Engineers. Ooh. Dude, that's gonna be a fun one, isn't it? Is that not gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing? Right, you, I don't need to get at the knobs and buttons. You are gonna be a ROM chip for this fella. Have I got enough wire? Who knows? Dares to dream. If I just throw my tools on the floor, it'll be fine. Oh, nobody will mind. We'll be okay. 1. I might even have enough wire. The world has ended. Not only was there enough wire, there was more than enough wire. Weird, fucked up shit, man. Okay, gonna paint it pink. Why? Because I can. Gonna give it a name. Electro printer ROM. Honk. Nice. And you? Come here. Let's just make sure you've got some data in you. Yeah. Damage at 2%. Some code in there. The usual, says Mr. Ray Ray. Too warm to think. It's cause we is hot, right? Airvac is booting up Stationeers, starting a new save. Mars or Europa. Okay. Not thinking of stepping outside your comfort zone and heading towards Vulcan or somewhere like that. Venus. In a chopped up ship in the manner of an old plane fuselage is the hub, tunnels and catwalks next to a crater area to be a hangar. Oh man.
That's no moon.
You're not wrong. That's a moon. There you go. Moon. New moon, I saw you standing alone. Without a dream in your heart. Without a love of your own. Boom, 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 boom. Or something like that. Right. So this fella, you don't care nothing. Just a ROM chip to be cut according requirements of individual printers. ROM chip. Electronics printer. Chunk. Gonna delete a lot of code. Gonna delete an incredible load of code. Oh yeah. Right. So, with a little luck, all I'll need in here is 20 lines of how much of each kind of stuff the electronics printer in this case demands as a minimum. So it demands 0 of nothing. It also demands 0 hydrocarbons, 0 cobalt, 100 copper, 50 gold, 100 iron, why not? How much lead do we want? I can't think of any requirements for lead or nickel. 100 silicon, sounds sensible. How much silver? Do we use silver directly in the printer? I don't think we do. Let's put a 0. Uranium also 0. Constantan. Don't think so. Electrum, yes, Invar. Don't know. Even hollow out nacelles. Do you actually start there with a crashed ship, Warscar? Because that's pretty cool. And how do you manage that? Solder 100. Steel ditto. Astraloy. Yeah, we're going to put some in there. Haftaloy. Gonna say nothing. Inconel, nothing for the moment. Stellite. Batteries need stellite? Is it nuclear batteries needed stellite? No, it was Astraloy. Oh, and Inquinel. Ooh. Right. Station battery large. Needed stellite. It was stellite. Okay. Let's put some Inquinel in there. Astraloy. Stellite. And Waspaloy. Oh no. A complete one. Salvaged parts, spliced the bridge onto a crashed ship, then towed it to a new asteroid. Okay, Space Engineers is different. Yeah, Mr. Ray Ray, atmosphere printer uses silver for filters and also Constantan. This is for the electronics printer. So it's going to be different. Say 0 Waspaloy for now. Confirm that. Export that. Pop that in there. Drop that in there. Can I switch it on? Oh, there. Yay! Alright, what am I doing? I need to drink some water. Get rid of that alarm. There we go. Right. Well, let's have a look at this. And make sure that it's not complete pants. It could be complete pants. Wow. And Demand Alloy could solidly have the timer code in the back end of it that just says, and now wait a bit. And the easiest way to do that is that. Let's say 10 seconds in between demands. That's fine. That's actually, yeah, okay, that'll do. We put that in there. Confuse it, that's fine. Sort this out. Printer. Electronics printer. Command transmitter. Command transmitter. Sorter. Oh, you need a name. Are you the right sorter? Yes. Electronics printer. Sorter. Which I've just remembered I haven't put any code in to switch on. Electronics printer sorter. And electro printer ROM. Okie dokie. Should probably give you a name as well. Electro printer demand chip. Alloy. Right. Come here, you. In the box. Warscar doing a challenge for himself. Nice. A small hangar bay. 4 large grid blocks wide, but an odd symmetry. Uh-oh. I'm going to make a 4-hinged tether to connect between the line of symmetry for a small ship connect. Oy, oy. Oh. You're just making a rod for your own back there, aren't you? Having a bad time. Right. Yep. Okay. Set sorter on to true. Can I just say in the sorter? What will it do? As long as an import stack is checked, and if result is true, the thing is moved to the export. Otherwise, moved to the other export. Fine. Mode is used when the stack is in. So we don't care. So if we just clear it, then that's okay. Confirm, export, grab, drop. Right, I'm going to take out these two sorters and see what happens. This will be fun. Ah, I knew you were somewhere. Oof. Hiding from me, you rotten copper ingot, you. God. All the oddball angles. Oh, mate. Damn, fine shot. Alright. Yeah, not so good a shot. Honestly, it's a good thing I cannot break my own windows with bricks. Because that would have been funny. The only way to achieve the goal took about half an hour from start to end to connect it up. Ay, 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 ay. Ouch. That's got a sting. Right. Have a window there. Window here. See what we get. If I switch this on, I should, in theory, start to get ingots demanded almost immediately. I kind of got the fear, actually. Alright. Doesn't tell me. Okay, alright, we've got something. I don't know what you got. Actually, I should probably just pop this one out as well while we're at it. Ah, god damn it. Didn't work. Oh, maybe it did. No, I don't think it did. Why is it coming out sideways? Seriously, what's with the sideways? Right, enough. Okay, well, it is requesting all the stuff. A bit at a time and all, but one every 10 seconds is not unheard of. In fact, it's pretty much exactly as expected. Right, you lot can go back into storage. Lost you. There. So the bit that seems to be the problem is the sorter rig. Alright. What's the trouble? Okay. Desired ingot hash. We're mapping from the printer. R1. Demand. Hash alloy code. What is this? Map hash to alloy code. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So our loop index is going through and we're calling a demand alloy, like, you know, demand gold, demand copper, demand this. So that's coming in there as, say, 15 for steel. Ooh. Well, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. Oh yeah, do it. Do it, Wasgot. Nah, Melars, it's not even that. This is just a bunch of mank. Right, I'm demanding an alloy. And I have a desired alloy code. And I'm mapping the desired ingot hash from R1 in here when I'm really... I don't have anything in R1 that is correct. Yeah, and then I'm just demand transmitter, load that final request code. So okay, so the desired alloy code. Yeah, nonsense. Nice, ideal. So we come in here. That comes to something different entirely. Yeah. So when it hits there from here, R1 has actually got... R1 has a reagent code in it. Yeah, this is all completely arse about face. Wow. What? Right. So at this point, when we get there, R1 does not have... We're calling demand alloy. R1 does not have an alloy, a reagent code in it. Not even a bit. But it can do. Let's call this demand alloy from reagent code. And this one's going to be and alloy from alloy index. Right. And that's going to be get into R1 from the local desired alloy code. Right, and this is going to be demand alloy from reagent code. This is going to be demand alloy from alloy index. Whatever. It's actually alloy code and reagent hash, isn't it? Uh-oh. Right. Why am I... Oh yeah, alright. So this maps the hash to the alloy code. This maps the alloy code to the hash. Hey. Because we need both, as it turns out. Right. Thank you, Woolscar. So, yeah, da da, la da 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 da. I'll map into desired ingot hash. So if I then set db setting desired ingot hash, I can then stick a console on here. What do we call this? Electro printer alloy demand chip. We got one of those over here. We change its gubbins. Hello, mate. Oh. Are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck, aren't you? Alright. Go at you with a screwdriver. Clear your data. Super useful thing to be able to do this. Not sure how recent it is, but right now, very handy. Just to say, look, yeah, you've got your underwear in a bunch. Sort yourself out. And re-export that because I'm not sure I did it. Okay. Bonk. A number. Copper alloy. Threw it out the side anyway. That ain't right. And we got a copper ingot. That threw gold. What the heck? That threw iron. I am having a perplex. A little cooler. Ah, 2.9 white yard, lovely Kelvin. That's what we want. 311. That's a lot of kelvins. That's too much kelvins. If it's centigrade, then that's even worse, but, you know, it's too much even in Kelvin. So we're already, what, 291's 24-ish. Right, you, what is your problem? Desired ingot hash is there. Shift logical lift rate. Desired ingot hash by 8. Or sorter instruction filter prefab hash equals. Right, prefab hash equals. Yep, prefab hash 32. Filter prefab hash not equals. There's internal memory. There goes input slot. The stack is checked. If the result is true, it is moved to export to, otherwise moved to export. Right, brief sniff on this one. We have an export to and an export. Kind of thought that this one was export to. Why can't it always rain at night in summer? Well, it depends which part of the world you is in. Right. Pick the right section of the old globe, dear fellow, and it will rain like a rainy beast. Are you a logic sorter? Let's start with that. Won't tell me that it's a logic sorter anymore. Prefab hash ends in 029. Alright. Logic sorter ends in 029. That's fine. Mode 0, error 0. Oh, hang on. No, I did actually leave that there, and that should be there anyway. So, why am I getting stuff coming out the far end? Map desired ingot hash, set that in the desired ingot hash of the chip, which we have seen is the correct copper alloy. Shift logical left into R0, desired ingot hash by 8, or into R0. Sorter instruction prefab hash equals, and then 0106,
Hunger caution.
which is opcode 6, count 1. All right, let's not bother with that. Let's that's just off. We do need it like that. Limit next execution by count. Ooh. Let's try that. Empty the machine to see if anything goes in. Easy to remember what's already in there. Yeah. Absolutely a sensible plan. Come here. Oink. Hello, you. Go on, gives it all. Not that I've got room for it in my pockets, is. But no. Right, you lot can just sit there though, so that's not too much of a problem. Horrible second, I thought it had been set to a tiny number and I was going to have 1,000,000 silicon ingots. 123. Well, whatever, it's a number. Why? Device is currently locked. How? I haven't locked it. Is there a button to lock the device? That's switched off. There's nothing in here that says lock. That's kind of weird. Kind of hugely weird, actually. It's the most unusual thing. I'm marginally perplexed and confused as to why the hell my electronics printer would be locked. Frankly, I don't like it.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee, thank you. Oh yeah. I think it will start. Voodoo is probably about right. I think voodoo is entirely possible at this point. So, set printer lock false. Yield. Set DB on 0. Confirm, export, pop, drop, switch on, switches off. Thank you. Yep, rocks. It's gonna be needed. It's gonna be one of those things. Okay, so nothing is in the printer. Nice. Chip, export. Wake up. Grinding, crunching stuff happens. Printer, nothing. Copper on the floor. That's kind of weird. Revenge of the chicken wing. No! Although that does make me think of some kind of World War II fighter pilot group. Who are you? We? Ha ha! We're members of the chicken wing. Yes, we met the Red Baron and we ran away. Oh yeah. He didn't expect that at all. Yeah, not this one. That's an alloy and definitely not a laptop. And that's a metal. Right. So, we have established that the correct hash code is being put into the shorter. But is the correct formation of stacky goodness being put in there at all? Now look at this. So this non-proper, proper working, shift left into R0, desired ingot hash by 8. or into R0, sorter instruction, prefab hash equals, and then we put that to the printer. We do not push it, we put it directly, and that's fine. We also say limit next execution by count. Like, only do one. So maybe, I don't know, do you think the chicken wing could also escape without a head? Haha! So lead pilot could be utterly shot down and everybody can still run away. What a great idea. Filter slot type, no. Class, no. Hash not equals. I mean, that sounds a bit blah. Why would I want to do that? And okay, I know why I'd want to do it, but what not in this case? Filter, prefab, hash, equals. I'm going to back to front. Mode, any, all. Ooh. Wow. I mean, I've only really got one instruction. Could it be because of that? And I need something like this to stop all the other all the other sorters getting their shit weirded out. But all right. I mean, this is definitely working because we're getting copper. But what's stopping this working? And it's not shift logical left, correct. Into R0 from desired ingot hash by 8. Yes. Because that's bits 0 to 7 with an opcode in it. And then OR into R0 to have equals. The prefab hash is at bits 8 to 39. Alright, let's say it's the wrong sorter. Or I could have completely fucked up and put it to the printer and not the sorter. Nobody saw nothing. Okay?
Oxygen critical.
Something ain't right. Yeah. See, I'm reckon I need one of these. I can't find it. Yeah, I can.
Cognition low.
That. Oh, Mr. Ray. Basically, what I'd done is instead of instructing this object to sort my things, I had fed this object a bunch of nonsense, which is why it locked itself. Because electronics printer set device lock opcode number 6. Yeah. So this is locked again. So that voodoo that we had, it was our own voodoo that we totally voodooed up. And not in any way a complete fuck up. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Okay, we're going to ask for some copper. We're going to get some copper? Huh? Copper? Any minute now. Copper. Oh yeah. Going to ask for some gold? Almost gold. Give me the gold. Gold, 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 gold. Booyah. Alright, it's not fast. I don't care. I don't actually care at all. I can make it less than 10 seconds in between demands, absolutely. If nothing else, one of the things I can do is check the sorter's export count and have some kind of interlock between these guys that says, look, one of us is using this bit. You can, oh, whoosh. See that? Whoosh. Very whooshy. Wow. Okay, so we've got Astroloid coming in. Okay, seem to be vaguely winning. We're going down the list, so it'll pull in alloys accordingly, and then should. Ooh, okay, Astroloid. Stop to Astroloid. What are we looking for? Stellite. Have we actually got any stellite? Ah, right. Yeah, okay. Can't dispense all of these guys unless the actual dispensers are turned on. So, yep. Back to iron again, because we wanted more iron. Silicon, extra silicon, older. Okay. Steel. 100 grams of steel. Inconel. Inconel. Nice. Stellite. Nice. Okay, I think we're winning. Okay. And that's just going to sit on Stellite. Because this fella's essentially done the job. Right, so I could put some extra fail-safey gubbins in there. I could put some extra indicator gubbins in there. Wow. Yesterday built a station battery so you can empty it by turning a lever to feed the power back into the network? I have a confused. Feed the power back into the network. What does that mean, Mr. Ray Ray? Okay, yep. Okay, so I need, right now, I need 2 chips per thing, per manufacturer. One of them is switched off all the time and is basically just acting as a data thing. That's okay. I'd rather there was a dedicated RAM, ROM chip, whatever you want to call it. Damn it. Logic sorter. There we go. But there isn't at the moment, and so I'm having to use a full processor as just a bit of RAM. Shit happens. Logic sorter. Alright. How about you? Logic sorter? Electronics printer sorter, air logic sorter, logic sorter. Right. I need some more chips. I can take out these displays. They're not needed right here, right now. You out in the pot. You dismantle, I suppose. Glass sheet. Hash chip. I'll say it, hash chip. Give me that damn hash chip. You in there. Consoles. Good. I've got a slot or 2 for stuff and things. You're structural. You don't go in there. Hash display can go in there. Ah, you should go on there. Balls. Solid fuel generator can wait for just a little while. Damn it, filled everything up. Oh no. Take the disc. Probably put those flashing lights in the grinder. Logic switch is probably going to come in useful. And some alloys can go back into storage. Joy. Bits of steel that I threw into the wrong pot. Spare reagent mix. Okay, so Mr. Ray Ray, what do you mean with the stay on the moon with 5 solar panels? That's where you need to redirect the unused power. Oh, that's going to come out the far end. Right, so you've got a station battery. Your hub has power. You feed power to your station battery, and it fills up. And what does this? Where does this lever direct the battery power to? Perplexed as the concept of spare power just melts my brain. When you've got batteries, you just stick it in a battery, keep it for later. Right, bunch of those, please. What do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, with a little luck, partway through, this will start to demand some more gold. We've got 50 grams of gold, and when we're partway through this, we'll only have 40. Right, out comes, oh, Some iron for no particular reason, and a chip. No gold, 40 grams. You know, ask for some more gold? Are you? Oh, 30 grams. That's not good. Why are you not asking for more gold? Maybe you are. Ends 516. You're after 771. Don't know what that is, but back into the power grid. The power grid. Isn't that where your batteries live?
Hunger critical.
Fine. Eat potato. Running out of gold. Okay. Oh, maybe we don't have any gold. Oh. That's a terrible possibility. We got gold. So, why are you not asking for gold? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got enough chips. That's cool. So, I know what you are asking for. Oh, spit. You probably have asked for gold, and I've put all these bloody things in the way so that you can't have it. God damn it. Yeah. I just don't know some days. Right, did you actually get any bloody gold? You got some. Alright.
Waste tank critical.
Is it? That is a bit. Right. More alloys. And then I'll go and...
Hydration critical.
Yep, I need... It's always the same, isn't it? Your waste tank's full and your water bottle's empty at the same time. It's like, how does that happen, mate? How does that happen? Right. Oh, I need to empty out my pockets. Oh, are you steel? Yeah, you're steel. You need to go in the alloy section. Back into the power grid. Oh, station battery. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Ray Ray. This is still going over the top of my head. You've got a station battery that fills up from the solar panels. And then... Oh, hang on. Are you sending the solar power to your hub where you do all your work? And then when you're not using that, you send it to the battery? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oxygen low.
Is it? Oh, yeah, storage tanks getting a bit...
Oxygen critical.
Yeah, alright, alright. Oh, I don't know. Oh, blimey. In we go. Station battery from unused space then becomes a power supplier, but it should always be a power supplier. That's kind of how things should work, says I. Solar panels feed the battery, and the battery feeds the base, rather than switching between one and the other. So you're always charging up the battery, and the battery is always feeding from itself into your hub or wherever you're using your power. As otherwise, yeah, you have to keep switching back and forth. Like charging the battery, discharging the battery. Right, so these guys, solar panels, they feed these batteries here. These batteries talk to these transformers, and then my base runs off this single 100 kilowatt line. But it's all supplied by the batteries that are supplied by the solar panels. There's no solar panels charge battery or supply base. Because, yeah, that way I've got to switch back and forth, and I can't be switching back and forth, I'll be there all day. Alright, are you a spare chip socket? No, you're a logic switch. Wow. Okay. So now, with those guys switched on, I should be able to have some chip housings. And when I start to run out of copper, I should get some more bloody copper. Rather than it being sat in the sorters going, oh, sorry mate, I'm stuck. Right, so 100 grams of copper. $90, $99, 90 grams of copper. Alright, so that demand should have gone out immediately for I've run out of copper, or, you know, really swiftly. 140 grams of copper. Nice. Okay. You two should be there. You two should probably be there. We're going to need some more cable as well. Well, we got 2 of those. These will do nicely. Right, where do I need them? Ow, no. Put all of this lot here, haven't I? Then again, I don't actually need these unless I'm doing some debugging. Let's start at the other end anyway. Right. Oof. You can go there. You can go there. You can do that. You can do that. You can have a chip. Oh, I do actually need another chip. That one's got some data on it. You can be sprayed pink. And get a name. So you, what are you? You're a toolbox, aren't you? Toolmaker ROM. Toolmaker demand chip. da 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 da. La da 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 da. Need more sockets. All will do nicely. Right. Okay. You are a pipe bender. Yeah. Two sockets. One there, one there. Bit of pinky paint. Two more chips go in. Bit of cable if you wouldn't mind, sir. Right. While you make some cable, let's dismount all of this lot. You there, you there. Okay. Two more sockets. So and so. May have disrupted operations a little bit. Hope not too much. Come on, there we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Disrupted them quite a bit. We run out of copper? No, just something weird happened. You've got your bypass as well. Okay, there we are. A good thing your station no longer flies. Now weighs 1.6 million. Coffee, thank you. 1.6 million kilos, including cargo. I mean, okay, that's a lot of cargo. Can't explain in English. Too German. Try it in German. Your rooms can give away their power like a power bank. Right, so inside your base, rooms have individual batteries. One point 1.62 million tons. That's a lot. What have you done? What have you done? I begin to understand. Alright, so your station battery is on the outside. You've got batteries on the inside as well. Will and you've rigged those to equalize back with each other when one's full and the other's empty. Interesting concept. So when you say a room, What is in a room, Mr. Ray Ray? And also, Warskull, why? I mean, alright, it's a starship or similar. I can see it being big-ish. But 1.6 megatons? It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. It's a big lot. It's not a small lot. It's quite a large lot. I need another chip. Actually, I'm just yoink this one. No, leave that one in there. I might need some of the data in it. Integrated circuit. Right. Oh, man. I'm glad I split this into separate functions. It was starting to totally melt my head. It's a lot of chips I'm running right now, but most of them do get to switch off. I say most. Some of them get to switch off and just be memory. Because joyfully, you don't have to have power running through your memory chips. They just sit there doing memory things. Okay. Only 200,000 kilos is cargo, the rest is the vast base. Why? I mean, it's pretty freaking vast. It's not just a bit vast. Right, which one's this? This one is the actual code. Burn that one. So all the black chips get a copy of that. Laptop yoga. Right, you back in the pocket. So, this might be a stupid question, but how much does a grid block weigh in Space Engineers? Because that's a lot of mass. Okay. Cancel that. I'll steal the ROM chip out of here and import it. Don't have your ROM chip back. So this one is going to be for the toolmaker. Toolmaker. Hydrocarbon, don't care. Copper, some. To be honest, I think the toolmaker wants some of everything, frankly. Maybe not lead and nickel. Silver, uranium, constantan. It needs astraloy and hastaloy and inconel and stellite and waspaloy. What does a toolmaker make? Tool manufacturer. Do I get recipes here? Basketball. So we need some silicon. Alright. Demolition charge. Electrum and solder 2. Gas mask. Steel and silicon. Marine helmet. Gold, steel, silicon. Arc 2 arc welder. Invar as well. Alright, okay. Invar. Did I put in the Invar? Yeah. There we go. We'll have 50 of pretty much everything. Missed the last cargo. 700 700 tons is cargo. How much a block weighs? Don't recall off the top. Hey. Let's count to the litres. Oof. Damn. That's a lot of cargo. Alright. Okay. How do I find out if anything actually uses lead? Sound cartridge leads. Used in the auto lathe. Is it now? Where? The terraforming man. Hang on a moment. Requirements: a rocket kit manufacturing. What am I making with a terraforming manufactory? What am I making with one of these? Nothing. Right. Okay, fine. Well, bums. Oh, manufactures iron frames and debug kits. Ah, well, right, fine. It's a debug thing. Tool manufactory. It says it uses lead, but what for? Flare guns, energy rifles, energy pistols. How do I find out what uses lead? Paint? And lead paint is a thing. Space pack? Pretty unlikely. Iron and copper? A toy. Iron and gold. Iron and gold. Blimey. So you use a bit of waspaloy. Pickaxe. Maybe no, iron copper. I don't think anything actually uses lead directly. Maybe, I don't know, we have a magazine for a pistol or something? I don't know. One standard large cube grid is half a ton. So you've got a fair number of cube grids in there. Ooh, what's a basket do? Oh. That kind of basket. Alright, fine. Right. I'm going to say it doesn't need any lead then. Bought that. Or the tool maker. Not that this is the tool maker. This is the auto lathe, isn't it? Yeah. Right. So this one gets that chip. This one goes in here. Base consists of 1,088 blocks of 54 tons. Any placed structural item, but there's quite a lot of stuff going on there. Right. Honk, you should just sit there quite happily. You must be confused. Printer. Now, toolmaker. Oh, blimey. Oh. Electronics printer, no. Pipe bender. Stacker. Tool manufactory, nice. Demand transmitter. Demand transmitter. Sorter. Ah, you need a name, don't you? Toolmaker sorter. Blip, 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 blip. Toolmaker ROM, tool manufactory, stacker. Come on, you were in there somewhere, I saw you. Toolmaker sort. Oh, hang on. These aren't right. I'm looking at the wrong bit again. There we go. And we want the ROM. Check again. Tool manufactory, demand transmitter, sorters, toolmaker sorters, nothing, nothing, and toolmaker ROM. Reset the chip. Do the thing. That turns off. That's a clue that we're working. Thank you, Dweller. Only 5% done with your end goal. That's a really large amount of stuff kicking off there. Right. So, what are we doing next? A pipe bender. Right. Pipe maker. Doesn't need any hydrocarbons or coppers. It could probably do with 100 blobs of copper. Doesn't need a lot of gold. 200 blobs of iron. Lead, nickel, silicon, again 200 because we make insulation out of that. 50 blobs of silver, no uranium. 50 blobs of constantan for filters again. Electrum a bit. Invar, solder, steel. We're going to go 100. Astraloy. Hastaloy, I don't think you need any. Inquinel. Be surprised. And Waspaloy ditto. Right, confirm that. Export it. Grab it. Take it over here. Drop it. You can have one of those. Okay, you got a name? I don't think you've got no name. Pipe maker sorter. Alright. What is your end goal, Warscar? Because I'm kind of concerned. You're at 1.6 megatons and you're at 5% of your goal. Like, hydraulic pipe bender. Demand transmitter. Pipe maker sorter. And what I give you a name? Oh, you got no name either. Pipe maker ROM. Okay. Check again. Pipe bender, demand transmitter, pipe maker sorter, pipe maker ROM. Excellent. Grab the chip, pop, drop. Clunk, wake up. There we go. Alright. Auto lathe, you need your gubbins sorted as well. Oh, I've got more chips than I thought. Hmm. 849, 858. Don't know what's going on in there, but we'll edit this fella and see what goes on. Don't know if I'm familiar, inspired by Green Station, one of the original bases in the early days of the game. Not familiar with it, I'm afraid. Not entirely sure. Some rough ideas, building as you go based on needs. What by the fact they never updated that map. Oh, okay. That's a shame. Yeah. Lead, nickel, silicon, silver, uranium, constantan. I'm not that bothered by. Electrum, I don't think it needs much. Invar, quite possibly ditto. Solder, steel, loads, astraloy, give it 100. Stellite. And we'll see how this goes. Right, did I just see an ingot roll past? I saw Constantan drop out on the floor for some reason. Well, that'll probably be why. I managed to yoink the wrong bloody chip from somewhere. Alright. Import, edit. That's for the electronics printer. Yeah, okay. You're supposed to be in there. What you doing out? Okay, what was I doing? Green Station was a base built on a big donut-shaped asteroid. Oh my. Sounds entertaining, if slightly insane. Auto Lathe. Confirm that. Export that. Switch you on. Make sure everybody's got names. Auto lathe sorter. Auto lathe room. Okay. Infuse the chip. Auto lathe. Demand transmitter. Auto lathe sorter. Auto lathe ROM. Checking auto lathe, demand transmitter, sorter, ROM. Pop, drop, and slap. Okay. So now, in theory, I have automated demand for all my shizzle. Yeah, Chip took a vacation, just slipped into my pocket for a little walkabout. That's fine. So, stackers, switch on. You don't need it. This is probably going to control the stacker. You've got some contents to clear. So, why are you open? Kind of concerning. Alrighty. 3 clicks from the red starting platform gives you a reason to use your drunk drive or just fly between for supplies. 3 kilometers isn't. It's not very far. It's a bit far. Right. So everybody's starting to fill up with biddy bobs, except this fella. Why aren't you filling up with biddy bobs? Have I not filled you with good data? Tool manufacturer, demand transmitter, toolmaker sorter, toolmaker ROM. You're the toolmaker ROM. the toolmaker sorter, so that's correct. Oh, it has got some content, right. Doesn't show it when it's off. That one does. This one doesn't. Okay. Oh, none. Why one of them would and one of them wouldn't? It's just, why are they running different code? Why is their code in any way different? I just got to find the magic spot. Whatever. Well, looks like our stocks of various things have been horribly depleted. We have one stellite. I do not know how we got one stellite, but one stellite it is. That's 0 astroloy. No shortage of steel. I got 700s of this, that, and there. There should be 800s. Okay, well, something's just dispensed a whole bunch of stuff. One ingot of steel, please. Success. Out of stock of whatever that is. Out of stock again. 100 meters a second limit, it's a fairly far thing. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. A long way. One ingot of silicon, please. Successfully dispensed. One of number 14. I don't even know what that is. Maybe solder, something like that. One more piece of steel. Should probably put a display in here somewhere that says what it's spitting out. But hey. We're doing all right. Yeah, these guys are going to be asking for stuff fairly frequently. Trying to see if there's anything going through to the furnace. It's giving me a concern that I've got a lot of 31s in there. Most of that's going to be coming from things like astroloy saying, please make some bloody astroloy. Reprocessing, control room. Okay, so these are all fairly broad room requirements, aren't they? Okay, I'm gonna. Oh. While that's doing its thing. One piece of steel, please. Nick that. Import that. Minus 21. Oh. Couldn't find something. 21's. Memory says 21's a bad error. Yeah, I couldn't find a silo ID. Then again, if the chip wasn't there, I suppose. Control room with real walls, as opposed to surreal walls. Or like illusionary walls. That'd be weird. So 31 into error immediately. Error redo. Okay. Firm. Setting R10, so I could put that. Right, so I could make the error display on the 31. Kick out the information about what we are missing. Digits, silo ID. Right. Well, reprocessing one ingot of astral. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's where the stellite came from, isn't it? Yes. Right. Stop check loop. Get digit. Digit is in R0. Multipliers R1. Missing silo. I could have kept that digit somewhere. UZ, error redo. Yeah, okay, so we've changed that to our silo ID. I really want to preserve our silo ID. Not silo ID, I want to preserve the OR number. So it can give me what kind of error we've got. That's okay. We've got plenty of registers left. So I can just put this. Get digit returns in R0 and R1. I can use R3 there. Change that and that to R3 as well. Get digit chops the end off R10, I believe, as well. Yes, it does. Yeah. R10, R9. Right, so instead of calling error redo down here, I'm going to J loop hard at the top that. Error redo, we can have something that is show missing, or how many lines have I got spare? A few. Subtract into R3, 0, R3. That should give a minus number, so there isn't any confusion. And set that to R3. Sleep 3 there. And so when we are going error redo do air bang out if not enough ore in silo, we're actually going to say show missing ore first. Which should give me like a minus 15 or something. I don't know why I bothered doing that, but I could have just stuck that in the error code. Have a look. Yeah, that's a much better way of doing things. Let's steal the chip again. A clean copy of the code. Try again. So instead of that, what I want is sub into error code. I do still want to change this to R3. R3, R3, whereas this is going to be sub into 0 and R0. Negative version of ore code. So it'll say like -1, -15. That's fine. That's 101. Do I really need an error code? I don't really need an error code. But it tells me what's going on. You know, -99 means, well done, you did it. Finished okay. And also looking at this, what I really need to do is move into error code value 99 and then just let this fall through. There we go. Error code is 99. Save the error code, sleep and carry on. Alright. No, it's cool, Mr. Ray Ray. You're allowed to say things. And yeah, I don't need it at all. It just means I can keep track of what's happening. And when I'm looking over its shoulder, it's like, okay, is that, what's it doing? What's it doing? Confirm that. Yeah, -31 currently means I've run out of something, but it won't tell me what. So I want to know. It's probably going to be cobalt, because it's always bloody cobalt. Right. -16. Well, that was a surprise. That's astraloy. -19. Hastaloy or something like that. Astraloy again. Oh, that's the yeah, that's the thingies. There's the original requests. Right. I might be able to preserve that as well. That might be fun. I should be able to see them. They just don't. They're just coming in too fast and being removed. So let's have a look. So up here, right at the top, storage memory, BQZR10 loop. Why I put R10 in there, but hey. R9. Error redo, if so, bang out. Oh, error code is -1 at that point. Let's call this 102. 103. Hard-coded errors. 99 is a happy code. Right.
Coffee.
Coffee. Yeah, thank you, Walscar. Thank you. Coffee. Damn it, I've just looked at the bloody time. Curses! I've done the thing that I do again. Alright. So, what are we calling this? Destination. Yes. Request. Go to R9. Original request. We'll put that into there and there. And then that doesn't need that. We'll do that. That. How are we doing? Still got a few lines left. Only 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Very fine. Alright. Original request, error code, clear. Confirm it. What are you at? You're at 0, that's cool. Export that. Pop that out. -102. Ooh. Okay. 1402. You are horribly confused. Number 14. Why are you doing that? Alright. What have I just broken? We've got no cobalt. Oof, go by your times. Only 1937 for Warscar. Okay, cool. Much better that way. Move original request into R10. Oh, yeah, damn. I changed that. Uh-oh. I may have just broken some shit. I've broken it pretty badly. All right. Yep. Yep. Confirm that. Export that. Because by the time I backed it up, I chopped a piece off. Okay. 1602 minus 16. Alright, yep. $14.02. Success. Alright, cool. Now it's looking good. 16. Fail. 16 again. Fail. There's lots of astroloid requests coming in. $14. Success. 50, that's steel. Also success. I'm not seeing any smelt requests though. Well, it's not a problem yet. No more 14. Okay. 16. No more 16. Right. So we're out of astraloy and we are out of solder. So this fella really should be occasionally kicking out a request for solder. Please make me some damn solder. I don't think I've got any spare pins on here to put a display. Storage controller, solder display, yeah, there it is. Solder silo, sorter, stacker, and try again. Silo, sorter, stacker, memory, display, and storage controller. Yeah, alright. Dumping carbon dioxide. Woohoo! It's a me, Soldrio. Right. So what's going on? Why are we not getting any smelt requests in? You should be kicking off a smelt request once every 60 seconds. Maybe it's just full of other requests from these guys. We're just never getting any smelt requests because everything's just like, oh, no, fine. So we're spending 9 seconds displaying error codes. That's a long time. I'm going to turn that down a bit. Six seconds, whatever. Right. So what could be happening is we're just never seeing a smelt come through. Not everyone can have a caravan and tulips. Yeah, truth. Nice if they could, though. Okay, these guys keep asking for astraloy and solder. I'm going to go turn them off and see if we get some smelt requests coming in. Or whether I've actually bust that. Oh. A lot of steel and a lot of solder is just being spat out on the floor. For some reason. I mean, admittedly, I did turn off a lot of chips at one point, so confusion may well have occurred. This is the kind of system you don't want to be turning half of it off. That's kind of exactly what I did.
Hydration critical.
Might have just banjaxed my desire to see some smelting requests as well. By, you know, putting back all the crap that's supposed to be in there. Alright, give me a bow machine. Okay. Good to know it kind of errs on the side of oversupply rather than parsimony. What I need to do now is start getting some of these blocks fed back in. Oh dear. Alright. Gonna be some more shoots, as ever. For those lurkers wondering, asked Mr. Ray Ray if he wanted a bit of cheese in the language of the Dutch. Some people do consider, well, I'm pretty calm about it, and partly because you guys are the kind of guys who will, 2 minutes later, say, actually, we were talking about cheese. I like a bit of cheese. Who doesn't like a bit of cheese? And there's probably someone out there who doesn't like a bit of cheese, but you know, that's their business. They're not required to like cheese. Clearly they're damn fools, but you know, that's just how it goes. Right. So some shooty goodness around here somewhere. Spanar. Am I going to have missed by one at this point? I really am, aren't I? Yeah, we'll find out. Depends on the type of cheese. Cheese or cheese? What kind of cheese are we talking about here? See now, if I'm in the Netherlands, I'm wanting the old Amsterdam Gouda. I'm wanting some of that proper cheese. Some of that no messing damn cheese. The cheese that you're looking at and going, oh man, that's the cheesy cheese. It's cheese that sits there and says, yeah, you want your cheese? I got your cheese right here. Hey, look at that. Missed. Off by one. Right. Well, we're going to come back on ourselves and do the what's name? Shoot junction. Yep. That's what we want. One of them. Do we have any more shoots in this box? We do not. But we have a hydraulic pipe bender, which should be well supplied with iron. Shoot. Basic. Go. Right, it's got 200 grams of iron, 194. As soon as that drops below 200, it should be sitting there going, oh, I need more iron. Ah, but I switched its supply chips off, so yeah, well, fine, whatever. Not your kind of cheese, says Dweller. Okay, what kind of cheese? God, do our French soft cheese. What are your cheeses there, Dweller? What floats your cheesy boat? There we go. Right, so anything fed in at the alloy end will go through those, possibly get rejected, and then be fed into the bulk metals end. Amsterdam old cheese, not your jam. A young or a medium? Yeah, I'm seeing where you're at. In England, in Britain, Gross Britannia, one might call a cheese mild or mature rather than young or old. Those would be the usual terminologies. Okay. Right. So what I would actually want is this chute set here to join onto there, and any excess alloys
Hunger caution.
should hook onto this bit. So I might just send that underground and along there. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, but of course there's a thing in the way, isn't there? Yeah, surprise, that's not working either. That'll work. Less ideal, but hey, whatever. Oh, that, yeah. I really want to go straight downwards though, don't I? And that's not going to work. Right, so if I want to move that transmitter there to anywhere else, then I need to re-hook up all this data, but all those chips are off anyway, so that's okay for the minute. Drill, what's your name? You are the demand transmitter. It demands a transmission, yes. Where can we put it that's not quite so silly? Stick it on this end. Fine. Tuck it in this corner. That looks like a good place. Come here, you. Wink. Power supply. And we'll have a bit of cable. Some snips. Later. Give you a new name. Metal. Oof. In the Netherlands, one referred to it as Jong Belgian. Oh my god, Jong Belgian. Nah, I've got none. Stinky cheese. I have some cheese in the fridge that you would look at and think, yeah, I'm not eating that. I have some blue Stickleton and it's very nice. Very nice. And I smoked a bit of Old English cheddar. Nothing particularly heavy. A few days back. Also very nice. Okay, so you are attached to Bob, aren't you? And you get switched on. Doop. And you... where did I put the transmitter? Demand transmitter. Metal demand transmitter, yes. Okay. Nice. Alright, everybody rehooked up. You bits of cable can get out of the way. And he shoots, he scores. Jongbelegen or Gen? The cheese that requires a gun license. There are definitely cheeses in the UK that you have to have an offensive weapons license for, or at least an offensive smells license. But yeah, I mean nothing specifically like 12 gauge or anything like that. It's just one of those things. You're like, okay, yeah, definitely be. You wouldn't want to take it on the bus. Then again, it's not as bad as say some durian or something like that, which is actually illegal to take on public transport in Thailand. And they will arrest you for it, and they won't be sorry. Right. Ooh, stuck. Where are we going? Yep. Just there. Wahoo! Okay, you can probably stop now. Okay. Yeah. It's Dweller, it's one of them jokes that people tell that there are cheeses that require offensive weapons licenses. Whoa! There are definitely cheeses in the UK which are quite heavy duty. And I'm fairly sure there are cheeses in the Netherlands also. But there's one that comes to mind which I believe is French that actually has living creatures in it. And I'm just like, no. Even I'm noping out on that one. I want my cheese to be made out of cheese, not wiggly bugs. Then again, there are things in French cuisine I look at and think, what? Why would you eat that? Is it that you just had nothing else to eat? Were you that hungry? Yeah. Probably things in British cuisine that people look at in that way as well. Wouldn't be surprised. Although, I believe our cooking is not highly regarded across the rest of the world. How very dare you. British food is... what was the line? We invaded half the world to get spices and then refused to use them. Shut up. Just because you're right. I made 1 million shoots and they're not going to be enough, are there? I mean, nearly. Oh, I might make it. Might. Just about. There we go. So, comes out the back end of the printers where we don't want it for some reason. Gets spat into here. Gets joined on with that lot. And goes the wrong way. Yeah, that's not right. Junction bluz. There we go. That's better. Yeah, partly the snails. That has me sitting there going, they don't taste good. If you put them with butter and garlic, they taste of garlic butter. Not my jam. Frog, never had frogs because I like actual frogs way too much to be eating frogs. I would be sad. I would have a wet face if I ended up with a plate full of frogs. Aside from anything else, this is going to sound weird. Frog's legs. What do you eat? We ate the frog's legs. What about the rest of the frog? No, you just got a frog in a wheelchair now. You got this frog going along going, yeah, they took my legs, man. It's just... What? Hey Tyler, I'm doing okay. I'm holding it together. Life is sweet for as far as these things go. Moved manufacturing over here. So, alright, we haven't got enough solder. We haven't got enough Invar or any of these guys. So why are we not getting these? I think it's possibly because everyone's still talking to Dave. No. We should be talking to the storage controller. So Bob's settings are at zeros. Shell wall fruit. Yeah, wants a Cornish delicacy. Yeah. And again, from my angle, they don't taste good. Why would I eat them? Right, so we've got a minor problem in that over there, none of the smelting requests seem to be coming through. I got nothing. Maybe I've got to pop and drop the chips. That might be it. Yeah. Alright, let's try it. I need resetting. So, we've got plenty of steel. We don't have enough solder. Dave not here, man. Yeah, Dave's not connected no more. Dave's still there. He's just like, nobody's talking to him. The farmer doesn't know. He doesn't eat. Could be. Ah, there we go. A request to smelt up some solder. Yeah, alright. Just need the chips popping and dropping. Successful. Okay. Switch out, flip back. Alright. And happy again. Good. Right, salt I've done. Steel wouldn't be necessary, some, but you know. Okay. Yeah. Inquinel. Stellite. And wasp alloy. Alright, yep. Yeah. They basically just needed to re-register themselves with storage control. A potato field that is being guarded. Oh, maybe it's a mushroom field. Potato. Everybody loves potatoes. I like potatoes. Alright, 690. That's better. Okay, hop in here. What do we got? Give it a few seconds. We should get a smelt request coming in. Should. Gonna be for astraloy or something, isn't it? Oh, come on, machines. Don't keep me sitting. There we go. 17. What's number 17? Oh, -2. -2? Oh, yeah. -2 means no cobalt. Yeah, legit. 16 -2. No cobalt. $19. No cobalt. Well, the numbers seem to be coming in okay, so that's all right. 18. Oh, okay. Started dispensing. I'm expecting a 99 any minute now. 99. All right. Need to go grubbing in the dirt for some cobalt. Yes. Like some horrible peasant. Some man of the soil. I'm a bloody duke, you know. Nobility. Shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be allowed, you hear me? Why am I carrying those? Yeah, no good reason. Fine. You in a box. You in a box as well. Off you go. Go on. Box. You? No bugger. No bloody room in the bloody box. Why do I bother? Cardboard boxes everywhere. What are you full of? You're full of bally iron. Oh my gods above. Everywhere I drecking look. Stuff. Actually, let's check on the old iron. Any old iron? Any old iron? Any old iron?
My.
Yes. I'm sorry, I've turned the accent all the way up. I mean, let's face it. I may as well. It's only what one was born with, you know. Only after moving to that London, I started losing the edges on it. But, you know. The speech of one's youth never really leaves one. Mole man. Oh, no. Oh dear, have I got to go grubbing in the dirt like a mole man? Right, off we go then. Just realised I could lob this silicon in there as well. Hey, bonk. Silicon. Silicon. Right, okay then. Let's get the digger-majig out. What's in here then? There we go. Miner. What about you? You got a full dirt can? No, you got a dirt can. Right. I'm going to throw the volatiles in the ice crusher. Hot Rock's Gold Native Speaker of Hampshire Og. Oh, that'd be lovely. It's a quite sure where to go with that one. Nigel. Oh, yes, Nigel. A lovely fellow, Nige. Wonderful chappy. Mad as cheese, of course. And not the good kind. No, he's mad as the kind of cheese you look at and say, oh my god, what are you eating? Right. Magic glasses. Hopper. Oh, is that... Check me out for best dressed pest. Landed right on a cobalt deposit. Cobalty goodness. Yeah, man. Cobalts. I'll have the gold while I'm at it. I don't mind. I'm not proud. Right. Any more? No. Right. In which case, sensible route up to the surface. Rather than leaving a pit I can fall down and never get out of. Right, what have I got? 100 and blah blobs of cobalt. Lovely. More cobalt. Why is it then, when my deep miners do their deep mine thing, I get no bogging cobalt? And tons and tons of iron. I mean, alright, there probably is tons of iron. But. And it's a big but. And I like big buts. Cannot lie. I would rather have more cobalt. You oxygen, very useful, but I have plenty, thank you. Silicone, also handy. Cobalt interspersed with iron. A lot of cobalt nice and deep down, but I don't want to bother digging for it. Too much like hard work. Cool. Come on, where's that purpley stuff? Yeah, also, why is it purpley? Why? What's with the purple going on? It's on the surface, your deep miner can't get to it, so I need a shallow miner. Shallow. I need Amy out and about again, don't I? Little mining robot that she is. Little falling down the chasms like she does. All the common sense of a piece of toast. Piece of raw toast. Yeah. Amy, top fun, cues a button, falls down holes too much. I mean, way too much. Right, backpack full of cobalt. Left some nasty holes in the floor as well. Hoink! I could have just thrown it in there. But it then go through all of these, get rejected, get thrown into here where it would get accepted. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Glasses off. You in the box. So, in theory, I can do that, and probably should have made a belt emptier or something.
Hunger critical.
Oh, gods, alright, I'll go and get a tater. Right, let's run along here. Run. With our little feet. And look at that. All that yummy cobalt. Most cobalt compounds are purplish pink. Okay, that'll be why. Oh yeah. 391 blobs of cobalt. Lovely. Right, now somebody should now be asking me for some stuff to smelt anything. 17 to the smelter. Did it. 241 blobs of cobalt. Excellent. Well, Amy falls down more than a drunken Irishman on St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Problem is, her problem, Amy, is that she's so trusting. Gently trundles along and says, okay, you told me to go here. That's where I'm going to... Ah! I fell down. Okay, that's a kind of odd formation there, but whatever. Right, yeah, I need to get this lot. Yeah, I need to get this lot back in the slots as well, but that's okay, because I've now got a unified just throw it in the damn slot thing. I have to breed a herd of Amy's on the farm. Okay. Warscar goes out and spot fills craters, but problem is once Amy's mined an area, it's done. I did the crater filling and the landscape smoothing when we had the robot racing on the moon. I'm very tempted to build more robot racing actually. It was pretty cool. There we go. I've had bread and I've had potato. I enjoyed it. I thought the robot racing was pretty funky. And now, with all the stacky goodness we've got available, I'd be able to do things like actually put proper timings on some kind of leaderboard. And the next one, where we're going to have text on displays, dude, that I'm actually going to be able to move, you know, give the little robots names and show a leaderboard up and down. Yeah. So do you think putting the robot racing back together again might be fun? So I've got some quite, oh, I won't say innovative, but there are things I could do using an advanced tablet with a chip in it, GPS locator, a chip, a transmitter, there's all manner of grabbings actually. Each Amy's going to need a chip. But now I can refer to one source of truth. I can put the track location in one chip. Oof. I feel really saucy. I could have a selection of tracks and a die. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, so robot racing is definitely a thing. Okay. I fear, not very afraid, but I do believe the new drop, when it hits, is going to make all this stuff even more fun. And I reckon it's going to turn up soon. So I have a horrible feeling I am going to be just about done with this save when it breaks and cannot be used again. Tread more. Sweet dreams, dear chap. Have a lovely time. I'm going to be going to my bed reasonable soon.
Oh my.
Oh. Are you concerned that Treadmore's going to bed? Goodness. I mean, let's face it. What have I been at? There's 8 hours and a bit. Ah, man. You know what I'm going to have to do? I should have cut it at 8 hours or less. When you upload it to the tubes, it says, your video is too long. Too long. I'd have to cut it into pieces. Bottoms. Oh well, shit happens. Can use an Amy like an RC car? Not quite, Mr. Ray Ray. You can't say go forward, go left. You can say go to a location, but you could, with a little bit of shenanigans, calculate that location so that you could use Amy like a remote control car. You could have a, I don't know, a little dial for direction and a switch or lever for forwards and backwards or something. Yeah. And if we had a steering wheel, it'd be a lot easier, but we don't. Yeah. So the robot racing was basically all the robots started on a starting grid. You pressed the button, you pulled the lever, and they drove around the track trying to dodge each other, trying to dodge obstacles, falling off stuff, getting mildly lost. And the fun bit was to see which one of them came in first. Just literally watching them driving. In the new build, I believe, in the beta that is currently, I believe the rovers are back. Thus, actual multiplayer moon buggy racing is a definite possibility. A definite, mildly terrifying possibility. I mean, oof, what could possibly go wrong? For those of you who haven't worked out what could go wrong, Lost on the Moon is the least of your problems. Halfway out across the moon, suddenly discovering that you have, I don't know, crashed your rover into the side of a rock, cracked your faceplate, and you only have half a roll of duct tape. That's the kind of stuff we're talking about here. Alright. I'm not sure if they're the big enclosed ones, Warscar, but I am semi-reliably informed that rovers are back. Or at least coming back, because one of the things, of course, with the new change is your deep miners aren't going to give you all the stuff in one place. You are going to have to put deep miners across the map to get all of your cobalt and your iron and stuff. And that is going to involve significantly, pardon me, larger bases. Okay. So we got lots of stuff here. We got a little bit of astraloy, a little bit of hastaloy, lots of inquinel, reasonable amount of stellite, and a shag ton of waspaloy. Brilliant. Right. And everybody here appears to have a relatively full load. Iron, gold, copper, steel, silver and silicon. That might be all I've told it to ask for. Oh, you want a time machine, Ray Ray? Oof. Those are really hard. I mean, proper tricky. Why is your nose open? Because you're the wrong kind of stacker. Yeah. That's the problem we've got here. You're back to front. There we go. That's better. Been bothering me for a while, that. Okay. What have we got here? Nothing going on. Everything is looking better. We've got a whole 41 blobs of cobalt out of the 300 I brought back. But a bit of smelting's been done. We've got 29,000 blobs of iron. It's quite a lot of iron. Bulk storage still isn't up and running. Fuel-based power still terminates in just an empty cable. But we've now got this plaza here to play with. I'm supposed to put Stirling engines and possibly a coal generator. I've got maybe some room to tuck in another sorter here. Bit ghetto again. Put in a Raycats by mistake. What? What's a Raycats? Oh, I did. I put a stack of yeah, one of those. It was rotational rather than mirrored though, so you'd have to put it in upside down. Only thing that always bothers you about time travel is, would I have done it by now? The time travel? The answer's a very solid no, you wouldn't. Because you didn't. A little while ago, Stephen Hawking, who you may have heard of, I rather hope you have, held a party for time travellers, which he did not announce beforehand. He announced it afterwards and effectively said, you know, I've announced this on Thursday, I had the party on Tuesday, no time travellers turned up. I still announced it just to completely get rid of the concept of paradox, just in case there were a bunch of time travellers who wanted to turn up or saw the announcement and decided not to bother. But I can see where the guy's logic's rolling on this one. It's like, if I was a time traveller and Stephen Hawking invited me to a party, I'd bloody go to it. I really would. If you want some fun in a time travel style, look up the name John Titor on the internet. Titor, Titor. He's a fellow who turned up some time ago, claiming to be a time traveller, and his shtick was very convincing. Very nicely done. Not provable, if you see what I mean. Right. Chums, I have looked at the time. It is rather later than it should be, let's put it like that. I am a fellow who does require food, sleep, all that jazz. We have successfully moved manufacturing. We haven't moved the cupboards full of crap. We'll move the cupboards full of crap another day. Haven't capped off rocketry or done the weather station, but that's alrighty. We're going to find somebody to raid into. Let's alter our stuff. Nope, nope. Ah, that was a proper... Oh, that was Warska. Okay, move manufacturing indoors. Once dispenser is rigged. I think it's pretty rigged. Right, going to bed. Who are we going to raid into? Let's have a look. La, da, da. Give me a list of lovely people. If you have any requests, please do squeak. Dude Quixote is playing Subnautica Below Zero. Psycho Bob is on Star Citizen. Ravenfire is playing Project 02 on the Wii. Troy is playing Battlefield. Mr. Taco is playing Peak and has lots of friends. And Super Tachi is playing F125? Formula 1, right. Oh, and Ezra Kazumi is playing Stationeers. Well, that's fairly obvious. We've got to go play with Ezra, haven't we? La, 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 la. Only a couple of chums there, but that doesn't matter. We are going to head in that direction. 'Twas a good stream. Now it was, Art Rocks. A lovely time now, didn't we? We done do some good stuff today. Actually, before we go to bed, ah yeah, do da 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 da. Just a brief boogie, because let's face it, why the hell not? Bedtime. Take off my Santa suit. Take off my nasty, nasty spacesuit that smells like a linebacker's jockstrap. Uniform. Magic shades. Oh, yeah. Into the shower. What tune do we get? Oh, yeah. More boogie. Shower boogie. Yeah. I'm getting dry. Into bed. Get comfy. Time to raid out. Off. Ezra Kazumi is playing Stationeers, having a fine time, hitting the button. Mature audiences once more, so please behave like adults as ever. I will catch you lovely chums later, as soon as I can press the right button. So many buttons. Back to the news desk. Tomorrow, Saturday, chances of me being here slim. Day after, Sunday, much higher chances. I will see you lovely chums in a while. Catch you later. Sweet dreams and all. It's ridiculous o'clock, so, you know, if you're going to do a sleep, now's probably the time.